and good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Faustina Oputu. The Centre for the Promotion of Private Enterprise, CPPE, has lamented over the growing incidence of regulatory irritations and distractions inflicted on Nigerian manufacturers. The director of CPPE, Muda Yusuf, disclosed this in a statement yesterday. The economic think tank group said there are multiple regulatory fees, levies, duplications, overlapping responsibilities, and regulatory repression in Nigeria. Yusuf appealed to Nigerian regulatory agencies to exercise more option in carrying out their responsibilities. This comes amid the feud between Dangote Refinery and the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission over crude supply. The Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation, NDIC, has notified customers of Heritage Bank that all payments other than that of insured deposits are subject to availability and realization of assets of the bank in the form of liquidation dividends. The NDIC, in a statement by its Director of Communication and Public Affairs, Bashir Nuhu, said the corporation has already initiated the process of debt recovery, realization of investments and physical assets of the defunct bank to ensure timely reimbursement of the uninsured depositors of the defunct bank. The corporation noted that with direct payment through the use of BVN-linked alternate accounts, it was able to refund all insured customers within 4 days of the closure of Heritage Bank. It, however, said the remaining 17.64% of insured deposits yet to be paid are depositors whose accounts have post-no debit P&D instructions or have no BVN. Others are those with no alternative accounts in other banks or accounts with KYC limits on the maximum lodgements per day and are yet to come forward for verification. Stakeholders in the Architects Limited, Wosu Obina, told newsmen that flooding is one of the most impactful natural disasters, wreaking significant financial havoc on the built environment. He also said that effective urban planning and infrastructure design are crucial in mitigating the impacts of flooding, emphasizing that flood defenses such as levees, flood walls, floodplains, and green spaces help absorb flood waters. Sustainable drainage systems and comprehensive flood risk management are essential. Building codes and standards should mandate elevated structures, flood-resistant materials, and proper drainage systems. Obina noted that the federal government should implement policies to ensure insurance and risk transfer through subsidies, tax incentives for flood-resilient development, and public-private partnerships for affordable coverage. The Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, Khalil Halilu, said that the agency would offer a 50% discount to drivers who want to convert their vehicles using the newly launched MyCNG app. According to a statement by Naseni's Director of Information, Olusegun Ayeoyeniko, Halilu over the weekend, while presiding over the launch of the Presidential Compressed Natural Gas Initiative's Conversion Incentive Program for the rideshare sector, alongside the introduction of the app at Naseni's CNG Engineering, Training and Conversion Facility in Otako, Abuja. Speaking at the event, attended by the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, Ekperikwe Ekpo, and others, where Halilu emphasized the significance of PICNG in Nigeria's gas revolution, stating that the initiative had quickly become central to discussions on the nation's energy future. The European currency has lost 60% of its value against the dollar today, sparking anxiety as customers are forced to pay more for basic commodities and some business people are hoarding. Many supermarkets in Addis Ababa are hoarding products in warehouses and only selling small quantities in their stores to escape punishment by city authorities who have vowed to crack down on hoarders. Consumers who want to buy in bulk must pay inflated prices for products they are told to pick from warehouses. In Makato, the capital's biggest open-air market, guards are stationed in an attempt to keep businesses from raising prices. And that's the business news on Today95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening. I'm Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment issues, today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 28 for more information.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SOM or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation. then skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with me on today's tech show here on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. So sorry for the delays due to some technical issues. Now on the show today, we'll be looking at Nigeria Space Agency that is going to develop 4 satellites in partnership with a company. Now the federal government has taken delivery of 68 hybrid CNG buses, plus we'll discuss artificial intelligence on the Tech Talk segment. We'll be looking at the future impact and the opportunities of artificial intelligence in Nigeria. Just stay with me. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, I'll give you my trivia question.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on the show today. So we'll start with the trivia question for this week. And my question is, as always, very easy and not, tasking. The question is, which of these famous tech brands did not start in a garage? Which of these famous tech companies did not start in a garage? Amazon, Google, eBay, Apple, Microsoft, and HP. I'll repeat it again. Which of these famous tech companies did not start in a garage? Amazon, Google, eBay, Apple, Microsoft, and HP. Send correct answers via WhatsApp only to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. Please, all answers should come via WhatsApp. No answers should come via text or calls. 0701 9339 962. That's our WhatsApp number. The question again is, which of these famous tech companies did not start in a garage? Amazon, Google, eBay, Apple, Microsoft, and HP. So start sending in your entries. You'll stand a chance of winning a 1,000 naira recharge card at the end of the show. Now let's move to the tech trending segment, where we hear that the Nigerian National Space Research and Development Agency is partnering with Proforce, a Nigerian-based private security firm, to develop the Nigeria Sat 345 and a synthetic aperture radar satellite. Proforce will play a key role in ensuring the successful realization of these satellite projects. This was announced by NASRDA's Director General Matthew Adepoju during a visit to Proforce Group's Managing Director Ade Ogundeyin. Adepoju highlighted the importance of this satellite, noting that they will enhance precisions in agriculture, thereby increasing food production and security. To discuss this with me, I'm joined down the line by tech expert Abraham Agu. Abraham, thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, the Nigeria National Space Research and Development Agency are talking about partnering the company to produce the next Nigeria Sat 345. Do you think the previous satellites we've had have had any positive impact on Nigeria, whether it's agriculture or security or anything?
An initiative, and as much as it's supposed to have a positive impact, I'm looking at the possibilities and all other feasible factors to make it work.
But considering the fact that most Nigerians may not know the benefits or the usefulness of it, they are talking about increase in food production. How best do you think they can be able to maybe make our farmers understand the benefits of this? Because we still have farmers, largely some of them are mainly uneducated, who may not understand the benefits of having a satellite to aid food production or aid the increase in food production. How best do you think they can go about this?
So first off, I think we have a major issue at hand, which has to do with the trust that the populace are having on the leadership of the country. I think that's one of the major things that might pose the challenge to the implementation of this initiative. But this as it may, I believe that farmers, if they are properly oriented, despite the deficiency in technology gap, we can start moving towards adaptation. It may take time, but it's possible.
Okay, let's move to the next story, which is about the federal government has received 68 hybrid CNG jet mover buses from Jet Motor Company, an indigenous car manufacturing company. The hybrid jet mover runs on compressed natural gas and premium motor spirit called PMS. The vehicles were handed over to a team of officials from the Ministry of Finance and representatives of the Presidential Initiative for Compressed Natural Gas during a brief ceremony at the company's plant in the Aja area of Lagos. Abraham, do you think CNG is the way to go for Nigeria?
The challenge is the sustainability, right? So we have a long way to go in terms of infrastructure to sustain CNG. I would say that is a push in the right direction. It's a push that will initiate other necessary avenues, necessary systems that will make for its sustainability. So starting it off is a good one. I believe that starting off should make the necessary agencies to put in the necessary infrastructure to make it sustainable.
But considering the fact that some people are saying that they may be more expensive for them. How best will they be able to encourage the populace to be able to venture into maybe patronizing CNG vehicles? And we hear about conversion too. So how do you think this can, how best can they be able to encourage or enlighten the people about this?
There are many ways I believe that if the government is serious about this initiative, it is due to make sure that people begin to start considering it. Such as the challenges we're having, let's use the solar energy technology or the sector, right? Yeah. Now, when we started off with solar energy, solar technology, the challenge was the cost. But after today, many Nigerians by themselves are affording solar technology, right? Yeah. So private sector participation must be encouraged to make this possible for an average Nigerian to start considering the CNG technology. Yeah. Now, for the start, I also believe that the government must have to be part of some ways of subsidizing it. Okay, so I believe with some kind of structures around them subsidizing it would help to encourage adaptation.
All right, we'll see how the government goes about that. Now we move to the next story, which is on, which is, we hear that the MTN group has warned of a 140%, 150% drop in headline earnings per share and a 175% decrease in earning per share for its half-year result. The declines are attributed to the depreciating Nigerian naira and operational challenges in Sudan due to ongoing conflict, with negative impacts expected across its subsidiaries, that is Nigeria, Ghana and South Sudan. The company cites adverse currency translation effects as a significant factor affecting its half-year financial performance, with over 288 million users across 18 African countries. The MTN group anticipates a decline in headline earnings per share. Well, there seems to be, Abraham, a lot of companies that are affected by the currency issues or the exchange rate issues in Nigeria. How best can they navigate this?
Most of these current companies run on dollars, and with the current devaluation of our currency, it's going to affect them hugely. It's even affecting our local companies, even affecting our indigenous companies. How much more foreign companies? So it's expected. Now, what they do or what they choose to do with all of these things on ground is up to them. Most are choosing to go out. Most are still struggling to see if they can still find their way to stay, while still fighting for good profitability. So I wouldn't blame the MTN group, and the situation is just what it is.
Well, but sometimes we look at the effect of some of these things when they are talking about the losses in terms of. It will make, I think it wouldn't encourage companies to invest their money in terms of infrastructure expansion within the telecom sector. Don't you think that's one thing that the government needs to find a way to encourage them on, considering these currency issues?
Well, we cannot even overemphasize that there's a whole lot that is hanging around the government to really help with the situation that the country has found itself in, and that should be really the crux of the matter right now, because if there's anything at all, we must encourage our investors. Encouraging them will also be like a green flag for other possible and potential investors that would want to depart or invest into the country's economy, and also a booster to the current inflation that we are having. So a lot has to be done, if I'm to say. I don't know how that will be, but then whatever measure that needs to be taken to make sure that our major and heavy investors don't get flying out of our country, I think it's something that the government should seriously be thinking about.
Well, we hope that the government is doing something about this so that a lot of companies who find themselves whether in the telecom sector or the tech ecosystem entirely are not always affected by this. I move to the next story, which is one of the trending stories or one of the trending things around the world now. We're talking about electric vehicle, where we hear that electric vehicle company Spyro has expanded into Ogun State, aiming to electrify mobility in the country. With these electric vehicles and battery swapping technology, Spyro plans to operate across various local governments in the state. This move follows a 6-month proposal. They have received endorsement from the governor of the state, Dakwa Abiodun. Abraham, a lot of people were expecting them to go to Lagos or Abuja or Port Harcourt, but they are going to Ogun State. Do you think they will find opportunities in Ogun State?
Well, Ogun State has proven to be one of the technology and business hubs that is coming. We have a whole lot of companies that have started their manufacturing production plants in Ogun State, and this is going like a very long time now. So I believe that if all the things, all the factors are in place, Ogun State is a good place. Now, there are issues that we should also be looking at. Like I just said before, sustainability of these things are just the major issues. And then again, local content. I'm talking about local content in all of these things. So, launching operation in Ogun State, how much of local content are we having in the whole mix? Right, that's one of the concerns I personally have. Do we have our engineers in the team, our own manpower part of the team? So I'm looking at local content, and again, that should be a way to also put our local content development.
Yeah, but another thing again is we hear that we have poor electricity in the country, and encouraging electric vehicles or motorbikes and all that. We don't have enough electricity to power our homes. We will have enough to power electric vehicles?
Yes, so there is beyond our I believe also that our electricity distribution has a bit increased, but I'm looking at is it even sustainable enough for such a technology, right? And like when I remember that there was this hailing company that at the time wanted to try that, and this is where their riders can charge up, and suddenly the Lagos State policy, I think at the time affected their business operations. Now, I think if the government is behind this, first off, there should be policies to make it sustainable. Policy is important here. So that not when investors get into this, and then if the government lacks on the policy, it makes a mess of the whole initiative. So policy is one thing. Then the other thing, I believe that there should be plans to make for, even with our poor electricity, if we have sites or like just the way we have fueling stations where we buy our normal stuff for our normal cars. So if we have the same for these, that may be a way to get it started.
Well, we wish the company all the best of luck in all they do. Abraham Ago, thank you for joining me on the Tech Trending segment of the show.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
Well, that was Abraham Ago analyzing some of the trending stories we have for this week. My final story on the Tech Trending segment is Microsoft is quietly sunsetting Paint 3D. The app won't be available in the Microsoft Store after November 4th, according to the SDA developers. Well, for those who have used Paint before, when we're growing up, some of us used it to do some sketching. We're told that from November 4, it won't be available again. Now, I'm going on a short break. On the Tech Talk segment, I'll be joined by Professor Letitia. We'll be discussing the opportunities in artificial intelligence. Just stay with me.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on the show. Now, artificial intelligence has been transforming the way we live, work, and interact with each other. With its increasing adoption and advancement in various industries, AI is poised to have a significant impact on the Nigerian economy and society. As the country continues to evolve, it is crucial to understand the opportunities and challenges that AI presents. On the show today, we will explore the current state of AI in Nigeria, its potential applications, and the future implications it may have on various sectors, including healthcare, education, finance, and governance. So I'm joined in the studio by Professor Letitia Onyejebu. Prof, welcome to the show.
With me?
Yeah. Now, for those who don't understand what AI is, what would you say artificial intelligence is? For those who don't know what it is.
Okay, thank you so much. AI is the science of developing systems, especially using machines to develop systems that can do what human beings can also do, that can mimic human beings in terms of reasoning, seeing, and so on and so forth. So it is actually a science of making machines to mimic human beings, to do what human beings can also do. So that's what, and we have different fields of AI. So let me just stop at what AI is.
Okay, now I want to narrow it down to Nigeria. Here in Nigeria, what can you say is the current status of artificial intelligence in Nigeria?
Well, for Nigeria, I know we are still growing, although the awareness has been created and people are now trying to embrace what AI is, unlike what it used to be before. Nigeria is coming up, and they're also using AI to do a lot of things, to develop systems and to deploy systems, especially in agriculture and also in healthcare and even education. So Nigerians are actually coming up, although we are not there yet. You know, people are still skeptical about what AI is all about. So most people have not actually embraced what AI is in Nigeria, but they are coming up, and we know that with time we'll get there because AI has come to stay. It's a revolution. We can't shy away from it. It has to be accepted into our country, so that our country will be a better place because AI can get us to get to that stage.
Okay, let me talk a little bit about policy now. Now, as someone who is in this sector, how does the Nigerian government policy and initiatives support the development and adoption of AI in the country?
For the development and adoption of AI in the country, first of all, I want to talk about the policies of AI. You know, right now, as it stands, we don't have AI policy in Nigeria. It's still in the process of being developed. Because it is very important that we have that policy. You can't be talking about developing and deploying AI systems without having the policy, without going through that guideline. So for now, I know that NIDA, that's the National Information Technology Development Agency, they have also come out with a proposal, you know, to develop our AI policy. It's still in the process. So it's very important that this process is used. It's very, very important for it to be used by developers of this AI system. Just like, you know, human beings can fail. You know, AI has to do with coding, you know, writing codes, okay, and using these systems to do a lot of work. AI can also fail. So there's need for us to look at the policies that we guide you when developing and deploying this AI system. So it's very important. And I know that we are not there yet, although the government is actually, NIDA is trying, and they have gone far concerning. I was even part of those that made the first draft of this AI policy. Although they are still working on it, it is not yet out. But it's important that will be guided by this AI policy. Okay, and again, I want to talk about AI ethics. You know, just like in as much as AI has come to help us, you know, to succeed, to do a lot of work, to make our work easy, it also has its own challenges. It can also fail. Not just that it can fail, it has failed. AI can fail, it has failed. So there's need for us to look at AI ethics when developing these systems. And what do you mean by AI ethics? This is just a guideline that will help those that are developing these AI systems so that they will be guided in terms of accountability. When this system fails, who takes care of it? Who will be accountable? Okay? In terms of privacy, when you go out there into the field to start collecting people's data, especially in agriculture, even in healthcare, do you consider people's privacy when you are doing that? Then in terms of security, The system we're developing, are they secured? So these are the things that the government has to look into to make sure that these systems are well developed and deployed for the end users to make use of it.
Well, that was quite an exciting information you gave there. Now, I would want us to look at it, how AI, the impact it will have on various sectors, particularly, as you said earlier, on agriculture and the health sector. We already know that we have challenges in this sector. How do you think AI can help some of these specific sectors? Because so many people are looking at AI helping us to solve some of those problems, whether in agriculture, whether health. But how do you think they can be able to do that?
Okay, thank you very much. In terms of AI in healthcare, AI can enable the professionals in the healthcare industry to develop systems that we can use, to detect, for example, tumors in liver. If there's a tumor in somebody's liver, AI system will enable them to detect that tumor on time. And the essence of the time was once that tumor is able to detect that tumor on time, it will now guarantee let me just say 90%. You'll be sure that this thing can be treated, because the major thing is to detect it on time. So that is what AI can enable those in health sector to do, to detect tumor in liver, to detect tumor in the brain. You understand? It will help them a lot to go a long route. It's not as if it's going to replace their work, because most of them are scared. Thinking that they will be replaced, their work will be replaced. No.
That's one of the biggest problems they have right now.
Exactly. So that is why most of them are not embracing it. Because they feel it's coming to take over their work. No. It is only coming to do what? To assist them, to help them. So that most of the things that we do manually can be done using AI. If you're able to detect tumor on time, then of course the treatment can commence on time. So that's the essence of doing it manually. Because at times manually, you may not even get it right. But with this artificial intelligence, by the time you do your training and then deploy these systems, most times it is 95% accurate. So that is one. Then also using it in the healthcare, for example, what we call vein finders. These are tools that you can use to detect people's veins when you want to collect their sample, maybe their blood sample. You use this tool to detect it. You don't need to start hitting the person's hand to get the vein. Once you use that vein finder, it will tell you exactly where the vein is, and you go ahead and collect the sample that you want to collect. Then in terms of in agriculture, so in fact in healthcare there are so many areas that you can apply AI. It is just there to help them, to assist them. It's a guide to assist those in the healthcare industry, so that they will make proper diagnosis. It's just to help them to make proper diagnosis. Then for agriculture, in agriculture, you agree with me that there's a lot of food insecurity in Nigeria, even in Africa generally. In agriculture, it can be applied, to predict crop yield. That is what AI can be used for in agriculture. It can be applied to predict crop yield. When you're able to deploy these systems to the farm, for example, we can develop AI system using AI and IoT and deploy them to the farm. With your phone, as a farmer, with your phone, you can just be in your home and monitor what is happening in your farm. You don't need to go to the farm at every point in time. For example, if there's pest infestation in the farm, with your phone, your system will tell you that there's pest infestation in the farm. And with that, you take action immediately. You just take action immediately. Then, if there's need for you to use the insecticides, use the insecticides. If there's no need for you to use it, you don't need to do that. Then in terms of the soil nutrient, because if the soil nutrient is not okay, you will not get the right crop yield. AI can also enable you to do that. What you need to do is just to code and then, of course, develop your IoT system, deploy them to the farm to monitor what is happening in the farm. It will help to improve crop yield. Then in terms of security too, you don't need to be in the farm at every point in time. Just stay in your house. I'm talking about the farmers now. You stay in your house and detect what is happening in the farm. So that is where it can be applied in agriculture. There are so many things that you can use AI to do in agriculture and healthcare, even in education.
That's where I'm about to head to right now, because in everything you said right now, it all boils down to people knowing what to. Everything you said right now, it all boils down to people knowing what to do and how to go about it. Exactly. And that brings us to the educating people about AI. Now, how do you think AI can be used to improve learning experience and also teaching experience too? Because we find out that both the students and the teachers have to benefit from it. So how do you think AI can be used to improve all this? Because I think most of the problem we have starts from education. If we don't educate the people properly, it affects agriculture, it affects the healthcare system. So how do you think AI can help to improve learning experience and also teaching performance?
Okay, thank you so much. When it comes to AI in education, we can use what we call adaptive learning. That means presenting this learning system to a user according to your learning style. Because the way I learn may not be the same way that you learn. We all have different ways of learning. Okay? So when we use what we call adaptive learning, that system can be used, that you can be adapted to the person that is using it. That person uses it based on the way that person learns, the student learns. And also have different tools that you can use in education, that's AI education. Okay? Tools like co-pilots, you can use them to maybe develop your thesis and so on and so forth. Things like Gemini, you can also use it just like we have ChatGPT, which you can use for your research. So you can use it to do their research. We are not saying that that does not mean that students should depend on it 100%. It is just there to help the student, to guide the students. Students can also learn online. We have tools that enable you to learn online. So this is not the case of you don't have materials to learn. You have a lot of AI material that you can use to learn. Okay, we also have tools that you can use to paraphrase for those who are into research. If you want to paraphrase something, you have tools that can do that for you. So these tools are there. They are all AI tools that you can use to learn. So we have a lot that you can use to learn based on AI in education. So many tools are out there.
Yeah. Now we can't talk about AI also in education or any other sector without talking about infrastructure, because that's another problem we'll have, because we are talking about artificial intelligence and we still have schools, whether government and private, who have no computer systems in them, who in some cases computer knowledge is not being taught in some of our schools. Now, as someone who is in this sector, how do you advise that the government should go about providing infrastructure to aid learning and help improve AI knowledge in Nigeria?
Yes, thank you so much. Because actually, to tell you the truth, infrastructure is a serious issue. Okay, it's a serious issue. So I expect we just to call on the government to assist in getting you spoke about computer systems. You can't talk of AI without computer systems. So we need these systems. And apart from infrastructure, we also need internet connectivity.
Which is very critical.
Very critical. Internet, you can't learn without the internet. You need that internet connectivity. So these things are the things that the government can provide for those in the university, those in secondary school, even those in primary school. Right now, those in primary school are even being introduced to AI. You understand? So it's no longer at the university level or the secondary school level. In fact, what we are doing now is even to try to catch them young, starting from the primary school level. So I'm happy that most schools now in Nigeria, especially the primary school, they have started embracing AI. They're also into STEM, teaching their primary school students how to make use of these things. Okay, so it's very important, but it's the government that can assist. The government needs to come in and see the importance of AI. So what am I trying to say? When they are doing budgets, they should consider information technology. It's very important. It's a key. Because mostly, if you look at what is happening now, we are tending towards IT. That is where the world is going to. So government must come in to assist. So what am I trying to say? We need funding. These things must be funded. You cannot talk about AI. You cannot talk about internet connectivity infrastructure without funding. Government must come in to assist to make this place, in fact, to make Nigeria a better country for all of us. If you look at Rwanda they are doing very well when it comes to tech, and Rwanda is not better than us. So we Nigeria should be at the forefront when it comes to technology. So it's the government that can come. You don't expect individuals to do this thing alone. Government, and also, of course, we can also call for partnership, collaboration from outside the country.
Yeah. Now, my next question to you, I would share a short story before I ask you this question. Many years ago, I was trying to encourage my church back then to embrace technology. Okay. And I told someone who I consider one of the pastors in church, and his response to me when I talked about technology was, we wanted to introduce 666 into the church. it sounds funny today that so many years later, that particular technology, the church has started to embrace it after alluding to or insinuating that I and my friends were about to introduce 666 into the church, whatever that means. Now, my question is, a lot of people have talked about their concerns about AI. Now, as someone who is in that sector, I don't know how you can be able to convince them on radio or address some of those concerns and why they need to get convinced or get to believe that AI, despite their concerns, can work together with human beings and achieve results.
Thank you so much. It's not always easy to make a change. When you introduce change, most people don't normally just accept it easily. It takes time before it can be accepted. Then, just like I told you before, AI has come to stay. So that's just the simple truth. And also, just like I said, even if we are going to, we have to use it with caution. Okay, so if you look at the question that you asked concerning using it in churches, okay, you find out that these days, most of when you are in church, they tell you you can connect online.
Yes.
You can connect online. That is technology. That is technology. Because technology can also enable them to do what? To do their evangelism.
Yeah.
You don't need to sit in the church. Through technology, people can connect and know what is happening. You understand? So there's need for us to forget about this issue of 666 or that, the way they look at it. No. We should embrace it and know that this thing is here to help us. It is here to help us. But just like I said, we need to use it with caution. So I think the churches should begin to embrace these things and know that this thing, although not just that, most churches have started embracing it. Most people are now using it. Okay, during their services, they connect to their system, they connect to their sites. So it is here to help us. We need to embrace it. We can't shy away from it. We just have to embrace it. Churches should understand that this is even what will help them to evangelize, to go global. You don't need to localize it. You can go global. Somebody can be maybe in UK, US, and be watching what is happening in your church. So it is very important that they embrace it because it's going to help them.
All right. My final question to you, as someone who has been in the AI sector, what are those things you think Nigeria has achieved using AI so far? And what are those things you think they still will achieve in the years to come?
Well, I must say that Nigeria is trying when it comes to AI. We have been able to develop systems that you can use in agriculture. Okay, that's smart agriculture, where you can now deploy AI IoT systems in the farm to monitor what is happening in the farm. We have developed that in Nigeria. We have also developed some systems in the healthcare that you can use to monitor maybe your health, especially I spoke about detecting tumors.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be able to develop systems that can do that to monitor tumors. Nigerians are able to develop those systems. So most of these systems are being used in the healthcare system, but we still need to do more. We still need to do more. We have a long way to go when it comes to AI in education, AI in healthcare, AI in agriculture. These are the key areas. We still have other areas because you know that AI can be applied in almost all the areas of human endeavor. But these are the key areas that we need to develop to enable Nigeria to go forward so that we can be where we ought to be. AI is just here to help us to be where we ought to be. The challenges we have in this country can also be solved using AI. It can be solved using AI. In agriculture, it can be solved using AI. We have a lot of challenges in Nigeria. But if you're able to, even in crime detection, AI can be used in that area. In finance, AI can be used. Though they're also using AI in finance to monitor fraud. Yeah. You understand? To monitor fraud on and so on and so forth. So these are the areas that you can apply AI. And I know Nigerians are trying, but we need to do more. We need to do more.
Thank you for joining me, Professor Letitia Onyejebu. Thank you for coming today.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Now, on the next segment of the show, before I run out, Abraham Agu is already in the studio. He'll be discussing briefly digital marketing with me, and we'll be sharing the benefits of digital marketing. Just stay with us. Before we round up, he'll just share some few tips with you.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on the Premium Talk News and Sports Station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with me on the show, the Today's Tech Show. We are rounding up on the show, but before we go, let us talk briefly about digital marketing. I've always talked about content creation and the rest of them on this show, but Abraham Ago has finally arrived in the studio and he'll be sharing some tips about digital marketing with us. Abraham, thank you for joining me physically this time around.
Thank you very much once again.
Now, digital marketing, so many people have been asking so many questions about it. What is digital marketing?
So I'll say that digital marketing has to do with every so it has two words in it, right? Marketing and then digital. Every system, every technology that is not the regular offline system, leveraging on them for the purpose of marketing. And what is marketing? Showcasing your business, your brand, a product or service to potential customer. So leveraging digital technology for this purpose is essentially what we refer to as digital marketing.
Now, as someone who is in that sector, what or how do you think people can go about becoming digital marketers? So many people do not know how to go about it, because sometimes some people think they can do it online, but they don't know how to start. So for someone who is a novice in that sector or in that field, how can you go about becoming a digital marketer?
So let me be very practical. I did a training for a church yesterday. And then I remember that we were talking about how to use the online space to market your business. So there are two things that I usually say. You could be learning digital marketing to sell it as a skill to people, and you can as well be learning digital marketing to use it to improve your own business. Either ways, you are on the right track. And when it comes to starting off in digital marketing, it doesn't take a foot and a leg. You could still start from wherever you are. The truth is, digital marketing and online marketing, as it were, is one of those things that anybody could start with almost zero capital. It just takes learning the skills. And learning the skills is not even rocket science, because you have resources all over the place. Take, for instance, a young person that wants to get started in digital marketing. What you need is to learn or get a curriculum, right? Digital marketing is broad. Let's say I want to learn social media management. There are valuable resources on YouTube. There are valuable resources on some other platforms. You just need to devote time to devote these resources and get to implement. You could just get a friend or a family member. If your family has a business, start from there. You apply what you learn. You manage your social media. I mean, I started as a social media manager in 2017. And from there, we started building track record and all of those stuff. So from there, from managing a family business or a friend's business on social media, you've learned that one. Then you move on to content. You learn how to run content, make basic designs, learn how to develop your content, then learn organic marketing. That is where search engine optimization comes in. You're learning how to use paid marketing. So you want to learn how to do Facebook ads, Instagram ads, and stuff like that. Before you know it, and at the same time, I want to say that you don't have to be into all. You could just find a spot and then build your tent there. You could make yourself a Facebook marketer, and that is all you offer. You could make yourself an email marketer, and that is all you offer. These are all parts of digital marketing, and anybody can do any of these.
Yeah, my final question to you before we go. There are a lot of people who have this myth, just like I told Professor Letitia, who left some few minutes ago, that anything that has to do with technology has 666 or fraud attached to it. For those who are listening to you today about digital marketing, what would you say to convince them or to encourage them to take up the digital marketing skill?
So basically, I want to say that technology has come to stay, and you cannot beat it. And then things like technology are things that attempt to be amorous. Amorous means that the usefulness or the destructiveness is a function of the user. So you could use fire to make your food, and you could also use fire to burn a house. The same thing applies to marketing. The same thing applies to digital marketing. So learning it as a skill with your value system in order, you will use it for good purposes. If some other person who has vices or intention of vice or destructive behaviors learns it too, the same will be what the person will do with it. So technology in itself is amorous. It's not bad, it's not good, it's just a function of who is using it. The same thing applies with digital marketing.
Abraham Agu, digital marketing expert, thank you for joining me on the show.
A pleasure.
Now, before I leave the studio, I will give you the answer to the question I asked you earlier. Amongst all those tech companies I mentioned, which of them didn't start from a garage? And the answer is simply eBay. So if you send the answer as eBay, lucky you, I'll check the first person and I'm going to send the prize to you. That's the show for this week. I'll be with you again next week, Monday, 1 p.m. Just stay on the dial. Talk That Talk comes up at 2.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
See, I tell you, that man a ritualist. You don't ever see as that man dressed like normal human being before? Every time a black, blue. That man a ritualist.
Just leave them alone. Now, so those people will come from that place. Now, so they behave.
You see this our neighbor. You see that fair guy where they always they carry laptop up and down. If you observe him, he know they go work in the morning, but every time he go they change car. But I don't they observe and see.
I don't they there.
Now for you.
But me I know say, people where they come from that area. Now, so all of them they behave. No get with anybody if you tell me. Now you don't.
What is it with all the hate and the way we talk? Hate speech does no one any good. It only makes a bad situation worse. The aim is to stir more hate and anger rather than bring us together. All they want is to set you against your neighbor or even your brother. Will you let them? Hate speech is not just criminal, it is intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update at 2 on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Faustina Oputu. Ahead of the off-cycle Edo State governorship election, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has identified electoral offences as one of the major threats to free, fair and credible elections in Nigeria. INEC noted that electoral offences also increase political tension and trigger violence. Its head of legal services in Edo State, Rita Amadi, made the assertion at a one-day engagement with youth groups in the state on the roll during the September 21, 2024 governorship election. Amadi, who was represented by a legal officer in the Benin office, Oba Agbonifo, stressed the need to intimate electorates, especially youths, on the existence and applicability of the electoral laws as well as punishment and penalties when breached. She noted that the prosecution of electoral officers in offences in Nigeria had become a Herculean task. According to her, one of the major hurdles against the effective prosecution of electoral offences is the abject inefficiency of criminal investigation in Nigeria. Amadi posited that efforts at mitigating electoral offences could only become effective with the arrest, prosecution and sanctioning of the offenders to end the reign of impunity. Meanwhile, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Philip Shaibu, has resumed office and has directed his staff to follow suit. The reinstated Shaibu also warned banks of carrying out transactions with the office of the Deputy Governor of Edo State without his express consent against such illegality. In a video broadcast, Shaibu mandated those yet to resume work since his reinstatement to do so or face the consequences. According to him, the judgment of the Federal High Court, which reinstated him, indicated that his office has never been vacant. The Nigerian Immigration Service, NIS, is probing the destruction of the country's passport by a lady and has also invited the woman for questioning. This followed after a viral video captured a female traveler identified as Favor Igebo destroying the Nigerian standard passport said to belong to her husband at the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, MMIA, in Lagos. While the reason for Favor's action remains unclear, the NIS spokesman, Kenneth Udo, said the incident is a violation of the law. The Nigerian Immigration Service also assured of its commitment to upholding the provisions of the Immigration Act in the interest of national security and to preserving the dignity and integrity of instruments. However, in the wake of the incident, the woman was spotted in a viral video saying she took the decision owing to family issues. According to her, she had passed through many challenges in her marriage, prompting the action. And finally, on the foreign scene, the United States Secretary of Defense, Lloyd Austin, has ordered a guided missile submarine to the Middle East and the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier strike group to sail more quickly to the area. The order followed a telephone call between Austin and Israeli Prime Minister of Defense, Yoav Gallant, amid mounting tensions following the killing of senior members of Hamas and the Iran-backed Hezbollah. The Pentagon, in a statement, said the Abraham Lincoln has been in the Asia-Pacific and had already been ordered to the Middle East to replace the USS Theodore Roosevelt aircraft carrier strike group, which is scheduled to begin heading home. Austin said the carrier, which has F-33 and F-A-18 fighter jets on board, is expected to arrive in the area by the end of the month. The U.S. military had already said it will deploy additional fighter aircraft and warships to the Middle East as Washington seeks to reinforce Israeli defenses from possible attack by Japan. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening. I'm Faustina Oputu.
Today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Here's a breaking news. The River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has sacked the 7-man caretaker committee of the All Progressive Congress in the state, led by Chief Tony Okocha, as inaugurated by the National Working Committee of the APC. The court presided over by Justice Sika Aprioko in a judgment in a suit filed by Sam Etetegung, Bernard Ezemoye, Ezekiel Ubom and others on behalf of the democratically elected executive of APC in the state, reinstated Chief Emeka Beke-led executives as the authentic executive of the party in the state. Justice Aprioko further issued a perpetual injunction against Chief Tony Okocha-led 7-man caretaker committee of the All Progressives Congress, restraining them from taking further steps to disrupt the Emeka Beke-led democratically elected executive to the expiration of their 4 years tenure. Once again, here's a breaking news. The River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has sacked the 7-man caretaker committee of the All Progressives Congress in the state, led by Chief Tony Okocha, as inaugurated by the National Working Committee of the APC. The court presided over by Justice Sika Peroku in a judgment in a suit filed by Sam Etetegwong, Banath Ezemoye, Ezekiel Ubom, and others on behalf of the democratically elected executive of APC in the state, reinstated Chief Emeka Beke-led executive as the authentic executive of the party in the state. Justice Aperoku further issued a perpetual injunction against Chief Tony Okocha-led 7-man caretaker committee of the All Progressives Congress, restraining them from taking further steps to distract the Emeka Beke-led democratically elected executive till the expiration of their 4 years tenure.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Every day on Today 95.1 FM, there's always an opportunity to comment and air your views on our various programs. It's not just about us, it's about you, your opinion, and your voice.
President, don't you think that it's time to step down, sir?
Be part of the story, the gist, reactions, intrigues, and the news.
President Neil Patrick Harris has called for greater regulation.
Give us a feedback or join the conversation on Twitter at TodayFM951. Our Facebook address is Today95.1 FM, or join us on the number 0701 933 9962. That's our WhatsApp application. Be informed, be educated, and have fun. We are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people. Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitations.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk. Weekdays, 2 p.m. Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
So if you're looking for, conversations, you're looking for gist that will just keep you going, especially if it's politics related, all you've got to do is be at any part of the world. You can be in the US, UK, China, Asia. You can be there. And there is the TV. Yeah, so you can tune to any Nigerian channel, and if there is any that is focusing mostly on rivers, yeah, you would get to have a lot of talking points because it's like a series. It keeps unfolding. Sometimes it's so unpredictable. Oh well, for some people they say it's predictable, for others it's unpredictable. But recently I think events in River State, I don't know, they've been unpredictable. You could predict that maybe initially that this will go left, and then the next thing is hitting you and it's going right. So it could be unpredictable for some people, it could be predictable for some people, but bottom line is a lot is going on in Rivers politics. Remember we talked about, our brand of politics. Last week we talked about the Rivers brand of politics. How it is that we play politics in the state in a certain way. And then in that conversation, some people said all of that happened from some point in time. Never been this way all along, but at some point there was a deviation from the normal Nigerian politics, and so we began to add our components and elements to it to make it so that it's tagged the Rivers kind of politics or the Rivers brand of politics. So that's what we have. With all of the things that are going on, did you listen to the breaking news? Oh yeah. That means some people are, I don't know, rejoicing, so to speak. I mean, it's a court issue, court judgment. So there's bound to be a group that is going to be rejoicing. There is bound to be the group that is aggrieved at the moment and weighing options. I mean, the thing with court cases, if it hasn't gotten to the supreme level, there are still options that they would weigh. They want to, we want to appeal, we want to go to the Supreme Court, we want to do this, we want to do that, until all of the legal avenues are exhausted. Then they would rest. Otherwise, the aggrieved party, would begin to weigh options and figure out what next to do. Okay, so Rivers politics. Yes, it's going on every day. It's a series, like I mentioned earlier. It's unfolding. So you might want to grab your popcorn and please, not another liquid. Water. Okay? Not even any form of mineral, carbonated drink. Water. You need it. You need water to calm yourself down, to calm your nerves down. Okay? All right, welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. It's a beautiful week, beautiful Monday afternoon, August 12, 2024. So we're done with the protest, right? Yes, 10 days over. And in River State, it does seem like the last few days, it wasn't anything to write home about because there were allegations flying here and there. They were, given some, So the steam died down a little bit or died down totally. But we're over those days. Last week was something. It was something, all over the country. Condolences to the people who lost loved ones as a result of the protest. Well, I hope they won't come out to say, well, really, nobody died though. Nobody died, actually. And then in the years to come, when there is bound to be a protest again, they would refer to this particular protest that I just passed, and they refer to lives that were lost. Remember, during the NSAS period, they said lives were never lost. Nobody died. Who came out to say, I lost my loved one, or nobody died? But recently, when referring to that incident, they talked about the fact that people died, so don't protest, and blah, 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 blah. So let's move on from there. My name is Faustina Oputu, and as always, I'm excited to be here. So we talk about issues affecting us as a people, mostly Rivers issues, yeah? I mean, we all want a better society, a better River State. We all want that. Well, maybe some people don't. Maybe they don't. Yeah. But what are we looking at today? Oh, no, we're not looking at that breaking news that I just read. Okay. Subsequently, we will. We will definitely look at that. But let's talk about some of the issues that have been happening. This is more like a controversy, and it got me worried, and I needed us to talk about it. So we know what exactly we are doing as a people. So at the end of the day, when leadership fails, we know that is our fault. 100% fault of ours that it failed. I mean, we, the people. All right. So over the weekend, I was hearing stories about some people, the issue about people crying out for marginalization. Now, this is not a country crying for that. It's not about a state crying out for marginalization. It's not about a region crying out for marginalization. It's not even about one ethnic group crying out for marginalization. I mean, it's about a local government that is made up of different groups, so to speak, crying out for, marginalization. Oh, these people, they've held power. They've been in that position for a very long time. They've tasted that position. They've tasted power in that level. These other people, they've tasted it. And so it's our turn to taste power. And I looked and I analyzed the entire, clamor in my head. And I began to ask certain questions. But before we get there, I think there were two reports, pointing to that direction. Let me see now. Okay, yeah, this is one. And it's centered around Obiakpo, which is made up of the Evo, Apara, and Akpo Kingdom. Okay, that reminds me. Even Obiakpo, the Akpo people, they'll tell you, was it the Obiakpo? I think it's Obio. Obio people will tell you, oh, it's been the Akpo people enjoying certain things. The development is going to Akpo and not Obio. Yeah, there were the clamors for that. I remember during the time I was on night shift doing the area talk, yes, I heard, stories like that and complaints like that. Now, reactions continue to trail the controversy involving Evo, Apara, and Akpo kingdoms in Obiakpo local government area regarding which kingdom should hold the position of chairman in the forthcoming council elections. Okay. Saying Akpo kingdom's inhabitants argue that Apara and Evo have already had their turns with reference to past leaders such as Yeson Wike and Timothy Nserim for Apara and Solomon Eke for Evo, while Akpo has yet to be represented. Okay, so that's one. And then, okay, I think there was a party said something interesting. That's the former youth president of Akpo, Good News Amadi. In an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo, described politics as a dynamic system and advised against letting ethnicity dictate the choice. Against letting ethnicity dictate the choice. Okay. Amadi urged people to allow Governor Siminalayi Fubara to select a trustworthy candidate. Now, this is like a criteria. The governor selecting a trustworthy candidate who will support his administration. That's like a criteria, one. And then he talked about, ethnicity, not letting ethnicity dictate the choice. So that seemed to be like another criteria for who should occupy the position of local government chairman. He said that anyone aspiring for the position should work on building relationships with the governor. Okay, so this is all about the governor. The person should have a relationship with the governor. The person should be a trustworthy person whom the governor can trust and be like, okay, I trust you, be the local government chairman. And then why is the other? There is another report I'd love to look at. It's also a social cultural organization that talked about appealing to politicians to ensure that Akpo Kingdom is given the council chairman slot in the forthcoming local government election. So that was said by Akpo Ogonuro, Akpo Cultural Organization. I don't know if I got that correctly. If I didn't, I apologize. We're going to learn it. I definitely will. But yeah, bottom line is they are looking for, this kingdom or this part of the local government. They've tested the seats of the LGA. I mean, being on the helm of affair of the LGA. This other part has also tasted such. So it is the time for the other part to be able to taste the position or be on the helm of affairs of the council. It got me asking the question about what should qualify a person who wants to be a council chairman to become the council chairman. I mean, if they are looking out for, this other area has produced a council chairman before, so the next person should come from this area. Now, I'm sure this is not just happening in Obiakpo. Maybe in other areas, they're probably looking at things like that and agitating and thinking to themselves, no, this other area, depending on how the local government is segmented or what comprises, what forms, what areas, I don't know if it's going to be based on, they're the same tribe, the same ethnic group, right? But different, I don't know how it's put, but they just know how they are set up. So I'm sure in some other areas as well, they are looking at, yes, it's always this area that is producing the local government chairman, and so this time around we want this area. But in some places it could just be community. This community has been the one producing the local government chairman in this area. Probably, for example, let's say Opobo Nkoro is, you have Opobo, you have Nkoro, and I don't know if that's happening there. I'm just saying because looking at that, you just know there is the Nkoro, there is the Opobo. And then in Obio, you just know there is Obio, there is Akpo. And then inside the Obi Akpo, you have the different divides that I just talked about. Talking about the Evo, Apara, and Akpo kingdoms. So you probably have different kingdoms in the local government area. So these kingdoms are going to be clamoring, or are clamoring, that if one kingdom, two kingdoms have been able to produce local government chairmen in the past. So what is wrong if, for the sake of equity, for the sake of fairness, what is wrong if this other kingdom that has never produced a council chairman, if they produce the next one? Now, should that be the basis of producing a local government chairman to run the affairs of the local government effectively? Should that be the basis? Now, if you're going by that, because you're saying, there should be fairness, let's not look at the issue of ethnicity or which group should be the next to produce the chairman or not. Now, what is if you're going by that, what is the place of competence? Now, remember, when people talk about leadership, they talk about competence. Having the ability, the capability to run the affairs and bring about the dividends, in quote, the dividends of democracy to the people of the grassroots. So are we just going to be setting that aside? Or maybe, no, we're not setting that aside. Now, these other people that have not been producing, it's not because they don't have competent people, maybe. Now, that would be in defense for people who are saying, oh, well, if this area has not been able to produce, let them. Regardless of the fact that these other people who have produced before, they have the competent hands, people who are credible, capable to deliver. Regardless of that, they can sacrifice competence on the altar of, say, it's our turn. It's our turn. It's the turn of these other people. So every other thing that should be the ideal thing can be sacrificed on that altar of being our turn. I'm just wondering. Now, there is nothing wrong, with inclusivity. Everyone, being carried along as a community, as a kingdom, as a local government area. There's absolutely nothing wrong with everyone being carried along. But should we, or should people not consider what is best fit? Should people not consider someone who is best suited for a position, as opposed to what we see rampantly in Nigeria? Oh, you have been my boy. You have been lawyer for a very long time. Oh, come and be the chairman of this local government area. Oh, okay. The last time it was this area. The other time was that area. Now is the time of this area. Regardless of if you have someone who is very competent or not, or someone who is competent or not, it's your turn. So you can just make anybody available. As long as it's from this area, it's fine. So when that happens, what happens to development? Because that is looking at fixing a square peg in a round hole. How would it fit? It wouldn't. You probably will struggle. It wouldn't fit. And so at the end of the day, what would you get? A local government that is impoverished. Inhabitants of local governments who would every day on area talk call, oh, Maxwell, we don't have this. That's one. He didn't do anything when he was in office. Look at us, we're suffering. We don't have water. We don't have this. We don't have that. We don't have this. I mean, that's what you get. When the ideal thing is not done, that is what you get. That is what we're going to get as a people. Absolutely. But people begin to clamor for all of these things without maybe thinking of the consequences in the future. I mean, we're all here, and people are going to, oh yes, it's their turn, it's the turn of these people, it's the turn of, yes, it's the turn of these people. Okay, we're here, it's your turn. So at the end of the day, when they fix the square peg in the round hole, those same people who were saying, who were, agitating, who were clamoring, who were calling, yes, it's their turn, they will turn around and act like they didn't push the person, act like they were not behind the person. And then they begin to complain. Nothing is working in our area. Nothing is happening. Once again, I totally understand. I mean, there is also the zoning formula that people talk about all the time for equity and for fairness. And the agreement, I mean, whatever agreement you people have in your areas, well, because, well, it's politics in Nigeria. So anybody can decide that, so this year, this person will go. The other year, this other area will go. The other year, this other person will go. So when it gets to your turn, We don't care as a people. We don't care. It's our turn. No, we don't care if we have anybody who is capable of handling the position or not. It's our turn. We must bring on someone. We must bring on someone. Because what? Inclusivity. Because what? Equity or fairness. Oh, fairness. We have to be fair to all zones, all kingdoms, all communities. They have to be represented. And at the end of the day, we talk about other tribes trying to, look at other tribes like we don't belong to ourselves. Like we're not one Nigeria. But when it comes down to the level that we are, we cry wolf. We are marginalized in the same state, in the same local government area. What am I talking? In the same community. People still cry of marginalization. Oh, the other people of this compound, because they have more money. It's interesting. But then again, it's a funny country that we live in. Very funny. And at the end of the day, people talk about the fact that our diversity, regardless of the kingdoms, the different kingdoms that make up one local government area, well, they're different. But together, it's supposed to make that kingdom or that local government area stronger. But no, we still find ways to marginalize ourselves. We still find ways to just cry wolf about certain things. Even when you take it to a larger scale, state level, some groups are still crying foul, talking about marginalization. Oh, this other area, they've been producing the government. These people have produced governor. These people we have not, since the creation of River State. Oh yeah, we have conversations like that. But this time, in a local government area, and then you have people and kingdoms that are marginalized, kingdoms that are calling for, it's our turn. So for fairness sake, for the sake of fairness, it should be our turn. But then again, if from the get-go, there have been arrangements to that effect, oh well, it is what it is. Agreements, they've got to be kept. They have to be kept. Otherwise, it's going to be a chaotic situation. But the question would be, should these agreements be kept even when, ideally, they're not supposed to be kept? Because we, as a people, been looking towards and forward to better governance at the grassroots level. One thing is certain, if we have a better governance structure, we're benefiting, we're enjoying a better governance level, governance at the grassroots level, the impact of certain policies, national policies, will not be felt too much because, oh well, we have a government that is working at the local level, and we need to be intentional about that. We need to be intentional about that. I don't know if it's time to begin to say, oh, it's our turn, so just give it to us. Or we should look out for the ideal thing. Do we have competent people? Do we have the people or someone, or let's say people, that would have the interest of the people at the grassroots at heart? And then we push them there. And funny enough, in Nigeria, sometimes, when they see someone who is capable of doing their job, and because the person is keen on doing their job, and is not the typical politician in Nigeria. This one, no. So I know if you go there, no go share money. No. Let him just step aside. But I ask, should we be clamoring for it's my turn, it's the turn of these people? So, what should ideally qualify a person to become a council chairman? I mean, from the excerpts I read, at some point they talked about, ethnicity. At other points, you have to be good with the governor. More like you have to be in the good book of the governor. You have to have that relationship with the governor. The governor has to trust you. More like be a loyalist of the governor, and then you're good to go. That's supposed to be the ideal thing. All right, join the conversation. You're listening to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. You can join the conversation via the call lines 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. Send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. That's for messages. You can also drop a comment on social media. Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. And of course, on X at Today FM 951. So you can use all of these platforms to be a part of the conversation this lovely afternoon. I'd love to hear from you. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Okay, missed that one. Call back. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
My name is Prince Yellow.
Your name is what?
Prince Yellow.
Prince?
Yeah, Prince Yellow.
Prince Yellow.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm calling.
Okay.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
It's my first time.
Oh, thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
What's you see? Right now, what the governor needs is someone.
Is it about what the governor needs really? I mean, we're talking about a local government chairman. Is it about what the governor needs or what the people who the people need?
But you see, it's what the governor needs. That is yeah. But you cannot go and put somebody that you don't trust based on the
So what if it's someone the governor trusts and then the person is really, in the real sense of it, is not capable of delivering? What if there's someone else who is willing to work?
The way the politics is going on in River State now, the governor needs the trusted ones around him. He needs the trusted ones around him.
Wow.
I'm telling you, Faustina. See, it's not about zoning. Yeah, other people might be right. But for now, they should.
Oh, what happened? So sorry. We lost the connection there. Hello, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, good afternoon, Faustina.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, my name is Andy, the self-appointed special advisor to the on local government matters.
All right, go on, Andy.
Hello?
I can hear you. Go on.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Hello?
Oh, my goodness. What's going on? But I can hear you, Andy. I can hear you. Hello?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, please.
Yes, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah. Let me talk about this
government and the... How many states do we have in Nigeria?
Okay, so we don't take all the times, yeah, because you said you want to talk about the government. Can we just narrow it down to our conversation? Thank you.
On local government and the...
What should be the ideal thing? I mean, what should qualify someone to be a local government chairman, ideally?
No, listen, development in some rural and the local government area, it's not much. If they will do it, okay, this community, this year, you people should produce. Next year, you are removing from that level. But the way I'm seeing it now, it's based on our turn, just like the slogan you are using.
Now, is that okay?
It's okay now because the one of the local government chairman in my own area, within my own RC, he started developing his own area. So the first primary thing for them, once you see them, they don't satisfy their own community. After their own community, they let other people like that. So don't do it something that will do 1 year, you finish your own local community. Rest that once the leadership of local government is on your table, what you know is only your family and your village. And don't do it like that now. Next time, it's our people, other people's turn. Next time, it's other people's turn. Before you know it, the whole local government will be developed. Than one person to be answering a local government chairman for a particular community, for a particular only that is here that is develop only their community and yet others. Most of the local government community, you see them, their own village, they don't tie them. Tie rich that they do. It's our turn now. Let's do it. It's their own turn now. Now, next week, it's my own turn. I aspire my own community to do everything in my own village so that peace will reign.
Okay. So you think that's okay? Thank you very much. Okay. Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon, Faustina.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Andy, the self-appointed special advisor to the governor on local government matters.
Okay, so you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly now.
Nice one. Go ahead.
Yes, I heard you keenly, clearly, and the question goes straight.
Very.
What are the qualities?
Ideally.
Right. Ideally, that, okay, yes, that God comes in today and say, oh, this guy is qualified. What is the qualification? I think, first of all, the candidate or anybody who is aspiring for such position should have the masses at heart.
The masses.
Number one. Yes.
Number one, the masses.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you must have the masses at heart. And secondly, also, see, you know that we just recently, the problem we're having in Nigeria is that the president came out and said that it is my turn. And today, the turn of him is now turning into something else. Secondly, we need somebody who will work with the River State government. See, if there is every disconnection within the state and the local government, that local government will not make it. Clearly, you saw what happened recently, the past local government chairman, that the whole state governor is having a function, the state is having a function that the local government chairman were not present. At least to hear see what the governor is trying to do and go and replicate it in their local government. They were not there. So what I'm saying in essence is, we are not saying that the governor must appoint or will appoint.
Okay.
There must be somebody who is connected to the people, to the state government, for the people to get the dividends of democracy. The one thing we're asking for, just like what you're saying, who are the kind of people who are asking such a question that, oh, my tribe needs to, those people are the problems that we're having. There should be nothing anybody should come and tell us that Chizoke who has worked with the governor before now to make sure the state is at peace. You can enjoy it. I am enjoying it. Everybody in the state is enjoying it. And there is no state that is completely 100% or security and the rest of them. You must have people who want to sabotage the rest of the things that the state government is doing. So I want to tell you something, please. God never brought David, used David, and at the end of the day, David was dumb.
Okay.
I want to urge His Excellency, please. I'm a person, I'm a man. But please, we need Chizoke Hunwa. Yeah. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Yes, you need when you say we, I don't know whom you're speaking on behalf of. But then again, I don't know if you're not going to have any issue if maybe, like you said, okay, so in this case, you're from Akpo. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you're the one who hasn't produced the chairman. Okay, so you are looking out for competence as opposed to someone who is from your area and it's your turn in quotes. All right, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, Faustina. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show. Is this Dr. Chris?
Yes, Faustina.
How are you today?
I'm good, and you?
Very well, thank you.
Well, stay trapped at this year, rumors to shut up. I don't know how what we'll do. By the way. Yes, Faustina, ordinarily, it should have been let the best person, irrespective of the town, the community, the family where you come from, let the person rule. Let the person become the local government chairman. But Faustina, what we see in this very state and in this very dispensation of governance is the godfather, the lion of the tribe of the Obiakpo local government area, or Akpo, the lion of the tribe of Akpo or Apara Kingdom, would definitely bring somebody he likes. So it's no longer the function of this is who will do well and let him go. Because when he goes in there, he will take care of the entire Obiakpo. But it's the function of the godfather bringing who he likes. Like we say, the governor. The current governor could be a godfather. The one that is outgone is still a godfather in this state. We know it. So probably as the PDP have done their, Kurukere ward primary and all that, he knows whom he will anoint. But since this is the kind of government we are running in Nigeria, it's better we do Enyendebe, Emegini, Enyendebe. You know that theory. So when Akpo rule, Apara should take over. Okay. When Akpo finish, Evo should take over. Yes, since it has become that in that form. So because when Akpo keep ruling and Evo does not, or Apara does not, it is no longer fair.
Okay.
So, but when we are talking about, we are not talking about caretaker. We are talking about duly elected.
Absolutely.
Caretaker can stay for 6 months and leave. Duly elected can stay for 4 years or thereabouts. So it has to be duly elected. So if, for instance, the last local government chairman, that came from, that ruled this Obiakpo, came from Apara, it is wise the other place, takes over and all that.
All right.
This is the kind of system we are running.
Okay.
After all, George Bush and the children, ran presidency for America, won, and America is governed well.
Okay.
So since we are very competent, our democracy is not yet mature.
All right. Okay. All right. But ideally, that isn't supposed to be so. Today, 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Mr. Wellington.
God bless you.
Bless you too.
I always say that leadership is those who have the people at heart, irrespectively of which kingdom you're coming from. They like they bring you from the smallest household. As far as you have the people at heart, everybody will enjoy it. Not all about the kingdom. You might bring somebody from any kingdom that is in that community, and everybody will suffer. Leadership, if you're talking about, will also suffer.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it doesn't have the capability to do.
No, the entire local government, that is, really.
The entire local government will suffer. They will suffer. That's why the governor said, go and make sure Rivers people are out of poverty. Some people are using the money to campaign, to seek for endorsements, to seek for people to tell them that they want to come back. They are giving instructions. This is what you need to do. Put the people in cluster, train them, empower them, so that the local people can grow.
Okay.
They are the people stimulating the economy.
Right.
So they are seeking for coming back. You want to come back.
Okay.
You want to come back.
It's all right.
You want to come back where? They are giving instruction. Leadership is all about instruction.
Okay.
And you want to come back.
Thank you.
Please, the right person should go.
Right person.
Irrespective of the kingdom. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much and God bless you as well. Okay. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. All right. Do well to call back 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-0951. That's the number, or those are the numbers to dial to be a part of the conversation. And of course, you can send a message, text or WhatsApp to 0701-933-9962. I'm asking a very straight, it has no branches. It's a very straight question. Right? I mean, with reference to clamors by, probably some areas, it might not just be in Obiakbo that this is happening. It might be happening in other local government areas where a certain part of the local government has been producing local government chairman for the past years. So, should we be looking at, it is the turn of Community A or Kingdom A, Kingdom B to produce the next council chairman duly elected? So, any other people, any other kingdom should just, whether or not you have a very competent person, whether or not you have someone who is willing to do the work and make the people happy, whether or not the people have a choice in whom they feel, this person has been doing really very well. If, given the opportunity to be a council chairman, the person is going to lift the local government council to the next level. Now, regardless of all of those, should we just sacrifice that on the altar of, no, it is the turn of Community A, Community B, or Kingdom C? Ideally, what should qualify a person to attain that office? That office, local government council chairman, ideally. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon.
Am I on to Today FM?
Sure you are. You're listening to Talk That Talk. Can you turn off your listening device, please? Thank you.
Okay, it's off already. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, we don't have much time, so just go ahead.
Mr. Steve, I'm calling you from HA.
Okay.
The issue you are talking about, you are discussing about, is also affecting my local government. Where nobody from us will plan. As a council chairman, executive council chairman in the HA local government.
Okay.
And it's really disturbing us. So, we really need the opportunity. So, our brothers and sisters who are qualified, who have enough capacity to do that, which other persons from other areas of Nigeria have been doing, can also showcase their own abilities.
Okay.
That's a mistake.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's another place. That's in a local government area. Oh, yes. Reminds me. Yes, I think I heard a jingle somewhere, someone clamoring for that clan also, to be the next ones to produce the council chairman. Anyways, should that be the ideal thing for us to do? Should we just forget about, yes. Someone could be from a place and then be qualified as well. That is, having the interest of the people at heart, wanting to work and, alleviate the sufferings of the people of his area. Well, probably we can have two of them put together in an area or in one person. Fine. But what if there is a case of a better qualified person in another area, but because it's not their turn or the turn of their community, well, they can just forget about it. Should that be the ideal thing? Okay, so I'm going to read a few messages and comments and wrap up the conversation. This one here on Facebook. Okoa Charles says that's why the protest against bad governance was calling the kettle black. Political positions in the state all about Namai choppings. Whoever is looking for proper accountability of funds is daydreaming. Chairmanship is all about settlement for the boys who are ready to battle rather than good governance. The call for which area to occupy the position via a turn mentality clearly shows how they get to office. Okay, thank you very much for joining the conversation. Briefly. Good afternoon, Faustina. There's nothing wrong with allowing other clans or community to test the seat of power. Test. Okay. All right.
From 15th to the 20th of August 2024 at Yakubu Gowon Stadium, Elokoya in Port Harcourt. Come and get empowered to make an impact and improve the society at Changemakers International 2024. The event features special women and men's conference on economic investment, health, family values, etc. Listen to seasoned men like Ankyo Briggs, Dr. Richard Okoye, and chief host Pastor Dr. William Skumiyi. Music by Priye Odede and Chioma Jesus. This event will be flagged off by the special guests of honor, His Excellency Sir Siminalayi Fubara, GSSRS, Executive Governor of Rivers State. Guest of honor, Her Excellency Professor Ngozi Odu, Deputy Governor of Rivers State, and Her Excellency Mrs. Valerie Siminalayi Fubara, wife of the Executive Governor of Rivers State. You can make a change. Oh yes, that's what Changemakers 2024 is about.
Have a dream.
Sorry about that. That's our show, Talk That Talk, on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for joining the conversation. Apologies if I wasn't able to read your message. Okay, my name is Faustina Oputu, and I've got to make way for the sports crew to do their thing.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM for Talk It, because we are the...
Today's news in 60.
The Policy and Governance Discussion Platform has called on the federal government to come up and introduce reforms on ease of doing business in Nigeria to drive foreign exchange inflows. Data from the Federation Account Allocation Committee published by the National Bureau of Statistics shows that Nigeria's 36 states received 39.62 billion naira as ecological fund allocations from June 2023 to June 2024. Ecobank Transnational Incorporated has reported a profit after tax of 311 billion naira for the first half of the year. The Executive Vice Chairman, Chief Executive Officer of the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, Khalil Alilu, has disclosed that the agency would offer a 50% discount to drivers who want to convert their vehicles using the new launched My CNG app. On the foreign scene, South Korean officials met to discuss electric vehicle safety and whether to require car firms to disclose battery brands amid growing consumer concern after an EV blaze in an underground garage extensively damaged an apartment block.
Today's news in 60.
Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? He'll take green light. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get rolled all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
For the best sporting experience, always listen to Today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. My name is Onazio Eddie, Super Eagles and Transport midfielder. I also listen to the show.
Tonight it will be me and you. Play your body like a fresh tattoo. Our love we go get back to. Fresh like a Antarctica. Girl, it's you particular. You are not this world phenomena. You're driving me crazy medical. Oh yeah, hot baby erotica. You don't give me sleep as night. Insomnia, oh na na. I no go harm you, I will never ever leave you, like me do I go to jam you, till the early morning, I no go harm you, I will never ever leave you, like me do I go to jam you, till the early morning. But she really like this. Keep out here. Make a nigga like me. I wanna freak you, I wanna test a little something tonight. You can call your daddy, you can call your mom, yo. Go party, go low. Go party, push. So take it slow, slow. Go party, go low. Go party, push. Go party, go low. So take it slow, slow. You and me and you. Wait, baby couple rates. I know because I know I'm wait. I know they double date. Then you they make me feel like rain. Run to me like I'm.
In the world of sports, and together with the guys here in the building, we shall be taking a look at trending matters in the world of sports. It's talking about the Olympics as well. Edo Queens have no joy at all as they hammered a club 5-0 in their bid to qualify to the CAF Women's Champions League. WAFU Zone B competition went underway yesterday, and Edo Queens emerged victorious with a very commanding margin of goals scored by the Nigerian side. Once again, good afternoon to you. I do have Benjamin Mina in the studio, Osase Hiwi, as well as Young Chuks Chukuzite. All of us together, including you listening to us from your various locations, we shall be having interesting conversation. I'm going to start the introduction from Chuks. Young Chuks Chukuzite. I don't know why, but I don't know. I just feel inspired to start from you, even though you're standing. I'm supposed to start from my left-hand side, very close to me, Benjamin, but I decided to start from you. I don't know why. But
the youngest take priority.
Say that again.
The youngest will take priority.
Again and again.
The youngest will always take priority. The youngest. The smallest.
Say that to the mic, Benjamin. You get why?
Say the smallest, not the youngest.
The youngest.
Good.
I'm not about to say.
Good. That's a proper counter attack.
But good afternoon, Roland. Good afternoon, my colleague in the studio. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt City. Olympic is done and dusted. Let's shift our focus to the Premier League now.
Well, maybe you want to shift your focus to the Premier League, but some say let's shift our focus to the Paralympics, because that is where Nigeria can win something. Osas, great to have you here.
Good afternoon to you, Reliance. Yes, let's shift our focus to the Paralympics. At the same time, we'll keep that bombastic side eye looking at the fight that is going to happen as regards what the Minister of Sports has said, and relating to the abysmal performance of Team Nigeria at the just concluded Paris 2024 Olympics. The only sort of how would I say it? The only sort of exoneration that the minister is going to have is if he's able to get who's supposed to be punished and punish them duly. Good afternoon to everyone out there. Good afternoon, Port Harcourt. Welcome to the best sports show you can find this side of Niger.
And when you said fight, I thought of the world title fight that's coming to Port Harcourt. I didn't even know that it's something else you're talking about.
There's an on-world title fight, if you allow me to use that, that's going to be happening very soon. When the sportsman, I should believe he is in Nigeria right now, maybe when he has decided to sit down, take his first meal, take his bath, then we go to the ring.
Give you 10 days of...
10 days of how many units per day?
You understand?
Oh, see, these days, what they give us timeline. We need to be sure of how many units per day, because for some persons, 24 hours is no longer a day for them. For instance, the NFF.
God bless you. Then to get to the sport minister.
Depends on what your definition of 24 hours is.
Okay. So for them, it can be for the 72 hours units per day. So we need to be sure.
The ways of the Lord are not yours.
Yes.
No, this one is the ways of sports minister. The ways of John Owadeno. Benjamin is here. Guess you have you, Benjamin. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to the guys in the studio. Good afternoon to our lovely listeners. Olympics is done. I don't want to talk about Nigeria and Paralympic, whatever. I don't. Please take me to club football. Let me enjoy myself.
Unfortunately for you, we're going to still have to start from the Olympics, because we do have the BBC Paris update for you as the curtain closed yesterday, the closing ceremony and all of that, a wrap of what went down in the past 16 days at the Paris 2024 Olympics, as focus has now been shifted to the Paralympics. At least Nigeria will be on the medals table in the Paralympics. That for sure. Let's go get our BBC Paris update, and afterwards we'll continue the conversation. Do not touch the dial.
Like this, make a nigga like me. I wanna freaking you, I wanna test it.
BBC Paris Update with Paul Sayers.
After 16 days of competition across 32 sports and 329 medal events, the Summer Games of the 33rd Olympiad in Paris are over. Team USA topped the medal table by winning the last available gold, beating the hosts France by just 1 point in the women's basketball. Serbia joined Great Britain and Hungary in winning the men's water polo title for the third games in a row. They beat Croatia 13-11 in the gold medal match. The reigning world champions Denmark beat Germany to lift the men's handball Olympic title. Italy, playing in their first ever Olympic final in the women's volleyball, won the gold medal match against the champions from Tokyo 3 years ago, the USA. Brazil beat Turkey to bronze. Elsewhere on the final day of action in Paris, there were gold medals for Ahmed Tajudinov of Bahrain in the freestyle wrestling, for China's Li Wenwen in the women's weightlifting, and for Michelle Gulyas of Hungary in the women's modern pentathlon. In the velodrome, Ellis Andrews of New Zealand took gold in the women's sprint. Harry Lavreyson of the Netherlands won the men's Kerin, and Jennifer Valent of the USA won her second gold in Paris, adding the women's omnium to the women's team pursuit she won earlier in the Games. And there was gold for Sifan Hassan of the Netherlands, who set a new Olympic record en route to winning the women's marathon, ahead of Tigst Assefa of Ethiopia and Kenya's Helen Obiri. Guatemala, St. Lucia, Botswana.
It's 3:13 p.m.
And Dominica say goodbye to Paris, having won their first ever gold medals at the Games. Adriana Ruano Oliva won Guatemala's in the women's trap shooting. Julian Alfred of St. Lucia took the gold in the women's 100 metres on the track. Dominica celebrated Thea Lafon's gold medal in the women's triple jump, and Letsile Tebogo triumphed for Botswana in the men's 200 metres. There were first medals of any kind for Albania, who finished with 2 bronzes in the men's wrestling, for Cheman Valiev and Islam Dudayev, for Cape Verde, whose boxer David Depino won a bronze, and for the refugee Olympic team, whose Cameroon-born boxer Cindy Ungamba also won a bronze medal.
BBC Paris Update.
For the 19th time, the United States of America have finished the Olympic Games top of the medal table. Finish on 40 golds. That's the same number as the People's Republic of China, but with a significantly better minor medal count. China end the Games with 40 golds from their 91 medals, and Japan finished third with 20 from their 45. Australia's best ever return of 18 golds saw them finish in 4th place, and the hosts France finished in 5th with 16 gold medals across the Games, their best result since Paris hosted the Olympics in 1900.
Thank you very much for being right there. That's the BBC Paris update for you. A wrap of the Paris Olympics that went down for the last 16 days. And of course, you're back to the studios of Today 95.1 FM right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Reliable Reliance Udunyan East. My name, alongside Osasi Hiwi, Benjamin Mina, Young Tukschikwizite. All of us in the studio shall be talking matters concerning the Olympics, Nigeria's performance, and of course, other matters which will bother around transfers. Like I did mention during the introductory part of the show, 19 days before the end of the summer transfer window, and you can't talk about a significant signing just yet. Maybe, just maybe, they are waiting for rush hour for them to do business. So, Nigeria did not get any medal from the Olympics. That's no news anymore. And what is news now is that Nigeria have now failed to win a medal in 8 Olympics. Helsinki in 1952, Melbourne in 1956, Rome in 1960, Mexico in 1968, Moscow in 1980, Seoul in 1988, London in 2012, and in my generation, in my time, you were there in 2012 now. Yes, I was, but that's how many years down? That's about 12 years down the line, and I mean 12 years difference from my age when I was in 2012. I might not really say that was my time, but in my time, my Kuro eyes,
your prime,
my prime, you know.
So what
broad daylight.
What will you talk about, Chooks? His toddler age.
I never start that.
Okay, never start.
Chooks can have an excuse. In my time, they went there and they came back empty-handed. Empty-handed. Why are you looking for?
It's what it is. It is what it is. It's
do you know that this morning during Sports Attack, I had something in mind. I felt like in Botswana, because you could recall that a Botswana athlete won a gold medal, more or less against all odds, surprisingly, and we got to find out how the structure is in Botswana, and that got me thinking this morning while presenting Sport Attack. I don't know what you guys think, but let me see if I can quickly get how it is done in Botswana. This is according to... Okay, so let me sort this out quickly. All right, thank you very much for being right there. So this is according to Kweku Tando, who is a former chairman, Lagos State Sports Commission, and also recently appointed into the Africa Table Tennis Federation. All right, he said, I was in Gaborone, Botswana last month and was opportune to meet with the top officials of the Botswana NOC, that's their National Olympics Committee. The structure and setup of that place is worth emulating. Their NOC is even more important to their sport than the ministry. Their NOC is more important to their sport than the ministry. I was told of the 4-year plan that I had put in place for Tebogo, who won gold. Good. And other athletes in place. Okay, they also get a lot of funding and technical support from Olympic Solidarity. Just an example, all the buses, cars we use for the ATTF officials, that's for the Africa Table Tennis Federation, and players were BNOC branded vehicles, at least 10 buses and 10 cars. In Botswana, the federations get their funding from the NOC. Each federation is graded and your funding is according to your grade or tier. If you are in tier 3, for example, you get tier 3 funding, and if you now perform well with results, you now move to tier 2, etc. Table tennis has just got tier 1 rating from tier 3 some years ago. So this morning, while presenting sports, it got me thinking. If the Botswana concept simply means you get your funding according to your returns.
Yes.
If you go, like last time, wrestling delivered silver. So wrestling will get more funding than long jump. Or maybe athletics that delivered bronze. Others that didn't deliver anything, go and continue from where, maintain status quo, more like it in terms of your funding. So now that they've gone and they got back, probably there'll be a slash in their funding. So it got me thinking, Paralympians will always, at least for the past couple of Olympics, go there and let's win something. Probably they should get more funding than the Olympians going by performance.
I think it's one thing to consider. Yes, they should get more fundings, but what I don't really know is if the Paralympians have a different federation. Those who partake in the track events, let's say the dash races for the Paralympians, are they also under the Athletics Federation of Nigeria? Are those who partake in wrestling for the Paralympians, are they also under the Wrestling Federation of Nigeria? If that's the case, then I think it's going to be based on federations. But I think what I want to say is the entire Botswana setup were very intentional about what they wanted to do. they had that plan on ground, and that's the reason why you saw them excel at the Paris 2024 Olympics. If not for nothing, the man Tessel Tebogo was one that did write the name of Botswana in gold, winning the very first gold medal for that country. Actually, he did draw a public holiday on that day to celebrate him. That was what he did, and the president of Botswana gave a public holiday to celebrate Tebogo being the very first Botswanan to get a gold medal for his country. They were intentional. They were objective with what they wanted to do. You could see it right
4
from...
years, so 4 years plan.
4 years
just
plan.
yielded a gold medal.
Yes, 4 years plan. And that objectivity showed through how they tweaked the setup. Now, imagine in Nigeria here, you decide to make the national Olympic Committee at the helm of affairs. Maybe you reduce the powers of the ministry, or you eradicate that, how would I put it, monies moving from ministries to various federations. Then you bring in what Botswana did, making sure that you are being paid, or you are being celebrated, or you are being funded. You're being funded based on how you turn out performances. You will see all the federations begin to step up in terms of performances. You will now see them become more performance based in their focus than how would I put it, financial based. It's something that we need to copy. It's something that we need to copy. There's no harm in copying. It's something that we need to do at this point in time. We need to come back and tell ourselves that we have failed. And when we tell ourselves that we have failed, then the next question is, how do we begin to pass our exams? Yes, that's exactly what you do when you come from a situation of I wasn't performing well in my secondary school days, and you're now heading into the university. You first tell yourself that I have failed. At this point, I have just one chance, and that's the tertiary education, to see how to rewrite my wrongs. Then you decide to clearly follow suit what you need to do to ensure that you correct your wrongs. That's exactly what we need to do at this point in time. You see these shenanigans of federations fighting themselves. The minister said it that elections on sports federation, talking about sports federation elections compared to national elections, it's as if the sports federation elections now are now even stronger and tougher than national elections. It is very true. If you decide to make it not, you make the federations not as profitable as it should be to certain individuals, you find out that nobody will be there again. Then you will now see the right persons
that will go
to
in there to
tinker
work.
the federations. They will come out. But when you make it a case of monies, now sometimes if you miss going to the House of Senate, you miss going to the House of Representatives, just forget, go to the federation. Don't even go for appointment, don't go for ministerial positions, go to the federation. That's the next place.
That's a leeway.
That's the next place where monies begin to come heavily. Once you miss presidency, you miss vice,
Senate,
you miss governorship, then you now miss Senate and House of Rep. Forget commissioners, forget ministers, just go to the federation, become the president of the Nigerian Football Federation. You also make as huge monies in hard currency as those in the Senate would have done. So I think we need to tell ourselves that we have failed. And failing, we are doing it, we are washing our dirty linens in public. Everybody is seeing this. Now, what's the name of the country where, what's the name? The lady that won the 100 meters, what's her name again? It skips my memory. St. Louis. St. Louis, the name of that country. Yeah. They have a gold medal. Nigeria, no medal to show. Now, St. Louis will start looking at Nigeria as when
countries. Like the budget of Rivers State alone. Of course, if you could recall, the budget for 2024, as was submitted to the a particular faction of the House as at the time by SIM, was historical because of the figures there. So when you put all of this together and you start thinking what is given to sports and how they are being spent, and what other countries who do not have as much as Nigeria are doing, you tend to want to, drift towards the idea of we fund a federation based on what you bring. We go for a competition based on what you bring. We'll fund you based on that, chicks.
I think it's going to be short in or shortening or disheartening for the athletes who he heard this, or the youngsters who are trying to grow up to the expectations or get better. And so it's going to be, the idea is nice, getting funding from those who actually have a lot of refund and get a better output. It's something Nigeria invest in what that's been giving money. Yeah, this business strategy, the business idea, but looking in the world of sports, it's slightly different from the other business. You can actually invest in as much as any sport that can give you refund in football. Mikel Obi said, and then look at the weightlifters, they actually gave us some gold medal at the same time in that's Rio. I look at Toby Amusun, and that's for athletics. You had Blessing Okabari, who was the queen of the track at some point for Nigeria. We had Sebrumi, who's in long jump. So in sports, you want to actually, that's going to be unfair to other sports, but I think that should be. If you're going to be implemented, it should be in a critical angle, or it should be intentional about what sports are we going into fully. I'm not going to be in that part of the idea that we should do all sports in Nigeria. It's not possible, because we know our terrain, we know our environment, and we know people that actually know our talented. Yeah, it was weird. We saw the cyclists. It's weird. They are seeing canoeing in the country as sport which we practice. It's weird. We see these other sports which we look at stones and other things. These are things that we know in Nigeria we don't actually love this. Swimming is a very, very natural thing for every Nigerian that would love to swim. If you're born in the riverine area, your body is already too intertwined to the river close to you, the pond close to you, and next thing you're trying to do is to dive. Next thing you're trying to do is to swim. The next thing for every Nigerian boy, once you get to the age of 7-6, the next thing your mom is getting you is what do they call that, fly carpet. Yeah, fly carpet now. Fly carpet. I'll play it. So what's the bladder? Yeah. From there, you not start playing in the street competition.
Size 4, size 5.
From that size 5, in that case, size 5. That's how we get to that level. And before we go to FIFA, and if we talk about basketball, it's a little bit harder for basketball here, but I've seen guys get used to basketball. Whether the next sport which guys love is table tennis. We play table tennis even on bench. Yeah. One small long bench. You see guys play tennis.
Don't say time.
Serious tennis.
Yeah.
And you play. This is sport you can actually invest based on what you are seeing. The terrain is actually working well for you. So invest in this sport that actually give you, bringing a massive talent out of you. Okay. Yeah, the output will not come at that point
immediately. Yeah.
But the talent is massive, and when you have talent that is as massive as that, I think you get more output.
Okay, we'll continue this conversation. We do have to pay a bill, and we'll return afterwards. Do not touch the dial, please.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce polypropylene branded moving sacks for companies and market use.
Oh yes, are you into rice production and packaging of all kinds? Our PP polypropylene bags is specially made for you. Bentoni Bags Limited. We produce top-notch branded bags, nylon for companies' use. Whatever business you are doing, you need our bags for packaging and easy movement. Our products are woven sacks available in different sizes, woven sacks available in all colors. And we also print on woven sacks, agro sacks, shopping sacks, twine, nail sacks, and general PP woven sacks. Locate us at plot in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout, Atani Road, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. Our contact phone numbers are 0913-966-3639 or 0813-928-4850.
We produce polypropylene branded moving sacks for companies and market use.
Bentoni Bags Limited. We are known for uniqueness.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Thank you very much for being right there. Today's Sports Live continue right here from the studios of your premium news talk and sports radio station Today 95.1 FM, situated in Garden City of Port Harcourt. What do you think about the suggestion? Fundings to federations should be according to the returns they make. For instance, the Paralympians have had 80 medals in total since participation at the Paralympics. 40 gold, 19 silver, 21 bronze. That's since 1992. But for Nigeria, for the Olympians, since 1952, the country can only boast of 27 medals in total. 3 gold, 11 silver, and 13 bronze. So if you are going to go by with fund federations, according to what they bring, then the Paralympians should be smiling and enjoying more because they deliver. They put Nigeria on the medals table, something that the Olympians cannot do in most of the times. So what do you think about that? Let's know what you think. Use the SMS on WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. By the way, Rena Wakama was awarded the best female basketball coach of the Paris 2024 Olympics. And point guard and 3-time Afro-Basket champion Ezinne Kalo was named one of the all-second team of the Olympics women's basketball. At least something to celebrate for Nigeria, Benjamin.
I say half bread is better than puff puff. Since we couldn't win the medals, let's just use this one as a consolidation. I think when it comes to the best performing team in this Olympics for Nigeria, our country, I would say the Tigers they were awesome. I think they actually represented us very well. It's just unfortunate that we had to be paired with the US women's basketball team. They are awesome, but you look at the gap again, it wasn't really much. It shows that we're actually improving. If we can actually put our house together and then give these girls good preparations over time, possibly we could do well in the next Olympics. As for Rena Wakama, I think she has done well. She has done the nation proud. She has done River State proud. Quite a good young lady. There's always this thing we usually say. We always find solace in these women because when the men fails, you look at the women for pride. They actually give us that little head up to say yes, they actually tried. Yeah, in as much as we couldn't find that solace in the Randy Waldrum led Super Falcons, but at least Rena Wakama and her girls, the Tigers, actually did us proud. Good one for her. At least this could at least make her want to work hard more, so that possibly next Olympics or next competition could end up in the podium. We saw what she actually did in the Afro basket, the first female to do that. It's been awesome. So let's hope that this award will actually spur her to move on, and then possibly next Olympics she still remains our coach and then end up in the podium.
That's one thing. She still remains the Tigers' coach next Olympics, or even going forward, because with what this lady have done, again, I was in my go zone and I thought about it. The possibility of Choma Juma being stolen from Nigeria is there. Before you think about it, and she's been appointed by, I'm sorry, not Choma Juma, Rena Wakama. Before you think about it, another country comes, or a team in the WNBA comes because of what she has done. Look at that team. It was just a case of not having enough from the bench against USA. It wasn't even as a blowout as some of us thought it was going to be.
Reliance, if you talk about a team coming from the what's it called? What's the WNBA? Yes. I may agree with that. She could double. She could do a double. But if you talk about another country coming to snap her away from Nigeria, I think Rena is bigger than that. Rena did see.
Are you for real? What it's about the offer.
Rena right now is iconic for Nigeria. I don't see her. I don't see her as someone that could be talked off Nigeria into representing another country. No, there's a level you get to. You know that you become Listen to what I'm saying. There's a level you get to, and you become, your patriotism becomes very obvious. It becomes very glaring. I might say, now let me liken it to this. Favour of Philly could be tipped away from Nigeria.
To
But
represent.
Tobi Amosu cannot and would not. Because at this point, she has carved a niche for herself with the name Nigeria. She has become an Ogun State icon. Now, these are things you would think before you want to make that switch.
But you know, it's a bit different for coaches.
It's a bit different for coaches, but I think
because the coach can coach anywhere.
Yes, listening to what Reina said after this particular Olympic Games, I see her with the Tigress. I see her having a long future with the Tigress because she is concentrating on trying to get these girls together. She stated it that she would want to come into the next Olympics and her goal is to finish on the podium. So I'm looking at Reina from my own perspective. I don't know. I can't tell what's on her mind. I can't tell what any other person will say. But I feel Reina would want to stick with the Tigress and pull them.
All right. Well, I want to be proved wrong if there are offers. Saudi Arabia. I want to be proved wrong if there are offers. Nigeria has won 2.5 gold medals in the history of the Olympics. Yes, I say 2.5 because the third one they didn't even hope. But after the disqualification, they don't even live up.
No, don't talk them down. They struggled to get that silver that made them get that gold.
They struggled to get the silver that eventually ended up being gold.
If they did not struggle, they would have finished on the podium.
Okay, so Nigeria has won 3 gold medals for the record. 3 gold medals for the record, and one of those was won by Choma Ajunwa, and she said it's quite disheartening that every year Nigeria tells this kind of story. If you could remember, after the last Olympics before this, it was still the same thing. You know, they will keep on telling us, oh, let them go back to the drawing board. The drawing board we never see, and we don't know how to draw on the board. It's quite unfortunate that we have lost the whole chances and the athletes to have wasted their time, their energy, and their own personal resources. It's quite unfortunate that Nigeria spent so much, but that one is not my business because we don't spend that money when we are supposed to spend it, she said. I'll leave it at that, guys. Let's know what you think. 070193399962. 2 postulations now. One, majorly, fund the federations based on their returns, and that could mean that the Paralympians will have more funding than the Olympians in federations, though, and not the athletes, which will eventually could affect the athletes. But in terms of the federations, fund them based on their returns. We have the Para-Volleyball Federation and all of that stuff. We even have the Paralympics, the Nigeria Paralympics Committee. Paralympics. There's PCN. These are the abbreviation comes. So they have their own something similar to what we call the NOC for the Olympians. So what do you think about that postulation? According to Tando, who echoed or told us how it is done in Botswana, they've had a gold medal. A 4-year plan has delivered a gold medal for them. So let's know what you think. Let's talk football now. Yes, Man City won the FA Cup, beating Manchester United 7-6 on penalties. The Community Shield, please. Community Shield. Thank you very much, Osas. Beating rivals Man United 7-6 on penalties after a 1-1 draw at Wembley. It was Alejandro Garnacho who scored the first goal of the match for Manchester United after having back-to-back big-game chances in 1v1 situations. Couldn't convert. Bruno Fernandes failed. Marcus Rashford failed. Alejandro Garnacho gave both passes, but this time around, the Argentine chose not to pass again for fear it might be wasted, and decided to cut in from the left-hand side, allowed a left-foot collar, and eventually ended up in the back of the net. But Bernardo Silva had other plans and also had a hope to give to Pep Guardiola in the curtain raiser for the new season when he equalized and made it 1-1. Unfortunately, Jadon Sancho and Johnny Evans were unfortunate as they couldn't convert their own penalties, while City converted a bulk of theirs, and so they won the Community Shield. When I say Community Shield, really important. Here with Pep Guardiola talk about winning something for the beginning of the season.
I would like to answer yes, but I don't know. Not for the fact that we scored 1 or 2 minutes left at the end of the game, like Arsenal did it last season. We won a penalties, like next season we lose. I cannot answer you if the people is ready already. We could have lost today. We were closer than lose for the minutes left. So that's why you have to wait. But of course, I saw many things today that I like it. The first 35 minutes were beyond excellent and expected for the time that we are together. And players are still in holidays, English players and Rodri. So still we are far from our best. It's normal. But yeah, it's better start to win one trophy.
Did you hear that? What did you call Community Shield?
One trophy.
It's better to start the season winning one trophy.
It's better to start the season by winning one trophy. Arsenal just won a trophy. The Visit Malta Cup. Now imagine what that Visit Malta Cup will do to Arsenal going into the season. So there is no better way to start the season than winning a trophy.
When Arsenal won this thing, I could recall many people say even when Jose Mourinho was in Manchester United, he said he has won how many trophies? 3.
Yes. Community Shield part of it.
And he added Community Shield. There was criticism. Community Shield, that was a trophy that Arsenal won it last season between City.
Yeah.
I say Community Shield. They know add and say Arsenal win trophy. But Pep just said it's good to start the season winning one trophy.
It's a trophy.
I think you look at it. When last did Pep actually win a Community Shield? This is the first Community Shield in over 4 years. So I think it's good that the man really starts the season. But there's this thing that if you win the Community Shield, you might likely not win the league. Let him have that at the back of his mind. But I think this is a morale booster to start the season. It shows that yes, we can actually do it. And against a Manchester United. Remember, it's not that Manchester United are bigger than City, but first, same city, rivalry.
Can you add a context so that they are not bigger than City?
Oh boy, since Falcons in Italy, no big anything. No big anything.
Okay.
So I think it's first against your City rival. That's first. Secondly, you've not won it in 3-4 years now. So I think it's part of it. And you look at Manchester United won the FA Cup. I think they had Manchester United Manchester City to compete with. So it's a way of getting. We sat down here and talked about taking a pound of flesh against Argentina and France. City has actually taken their pound of flesh from the start of the season. So I think it's a morale booster for the players.
So this studio is Community Shield a trophy?
It is. Community Shield is a trophy.
The share medal.
Chooks, is it a trophy?
No.
Okay.
It's friendly.
It's a friendly.
Friendly.
What a finalissima. That one's a trophy.
It's a trophy.
That one a trophy.
It's a trophy.
So why would you say the Community Shield is not a trophy? What do you call a trophy?
Two champions coming to play finalissima. Yes. What these people play?
Sorry. I want to ask a question. Why would you say the Community Shield is not a trophy? Now, the Emirates Cup, is it a trophy or not?
That's for friendly sake.
Is it a trophy or not?
What pedigree?
What do you call it? What do you call a trophy?
Some persons.
What do you call a trophy?
No. I think you win the Emirates Cup.
I'm still asking you. What do you call a trophy?
Anything that's Coco is a trophy.
Anything that is worth struggling for, anything that is used as a reward to you after you go through,
is a prize.
Is a trophy in a tournament. Is a trophy. Once you have it physically, it's a trophy. The Emirates Cup is a trophy. The one that Hurricane just won.
Hurricane won the trophy.
Is also a trophy. The one
Hurricane won a trophy. Hurricane won a trophy with Tottenham before leaving to Bayern. I'll catch another trophy. I think that's the Hodder Cup or something like that in the I think that was Saudi Arabia. Before he left to Bayern Munich.
He won a trophy against Tottenham, but he didn't want to leave the trophy against Tottenham.
Trophies are trophies, oh well.
Okay.
The man don't win trophy.
Okay. Alright guys, before we go to the phone lines, by the way, there's an impasse between Chelsea and Atletico Madrid in the pursuit of Sami Omorodion. We hear that the deal has been stalled at the moment. Negotiations for the striker hit the hitch, and the deal is set to collapse. But Chelsea and Atletico have opened talks over a deal involving João Felix.
Chai.
By the way, João Felix scored 20
Chelsea City side.
Would you believe that? 4 goals in 20 games for Chelsea when he was on loan, went on loan to Barcelona. Wouldn't get a permanent deal because Barca no get money. So it looked like Chelsea might want to go back to your Felix, but that's the situation.
It's good.
And for Manchester United, a little bit of a good news for Manchester United as we hear that Nosa Mosraoui and Matthijs de Ligt were some hours ago at Munich airport.
They are landed in Manchester already.
Have they landed in Manchester?
Yes.
So that's the latest update.
Yes.
Okay. So they've landed in Manchester already ahead of the medical and also ahead of a move to Manchester United. So not City now. United and Chelsea busy. They are more or less looking at the busiest in the transfer market. Chelsea have completed the signing of Pedro Neto from Wolverhampton Wanderers. How many years deal?
I think that's a 5.
5 option of 1.
That's in reach 7.
I think that's a 5 plus extra 1.
That's in reach 7 years. I'm going to confirm.
Chelsea City side.
It's a 5. I think it's a 5.
5 plus
extra 5 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
5 plus extra.
It's goalkeeper.
And we hear Bruno Fernandes will be renewing his deal at Manchester United. They are close to having an agreement for a renewal. So that's the latest in the transfer market. I've been wondering, Osimhen has told Napoli he wants to leave according to report in Italy. And you are stuck between your Felix or Morodion or when Victor Osimhen is there, more or less looking for who's going to come by him. It's not clear where he's heading, but we hear he has tendered a request to leave the club.
I think the clause should be Osimhen going to a Champions League team. That's a Champions League ambition. A team that has an ambition for playing in the Champions League for the next 3 years. So the Chelsea team.
Are you the one that put the clause?
I said that's that's what a normal human being who has an ambition would do.
I don't understand. Osimhen is not a normal human being.
Osimhen's mouthpiece. At this point in time, Victor Osimhen will be looking for anywhere to go. If the transfer window continues to wind down, it might be so shocking that he might take any call coming from the Saudi Pro League.
Yes, exactly.
Because at this point, Victor Osimhen cannot afford to remain with Napoli. The straw that will break the camel's back is if Napoli is able to secure a deal for Romelu Lukaku without Victor Osimhen moving the other way. It's going to indicate that Victor Osimhen might not be having game time with Napoli if Romelu Lukaku lands in. And at that point, he's going to be like a hungry lion. He's going to be like a rat that pepper spray has been sprayed into his eyes. He'll be looking for anywhere to go to at that point in time. I just hope it's not going to get to that point, because at that point the pressure is going to be on Napoli to let him go, and I think it's not going to really augur well for Victor Osimhen, because the only way he could be going would be the Saudi Arabia Pro League, because they will be the only one to match up that release clause or sign-on fee.
Okay, so let's head to the phone lines now to have a talk to us. 0817 00951 and 0810 9510 951. From all the conversation from the Olympics, the postulation of funding federations based on their returns, as well as the disheartening, in the words of Choma Jungwa, outing of Nigeria to Community Shield won by Manchester City. A trophy should be counted. Guardiola has counted as a trophy. He told you he has started the season with winning a trophy. And for Manchester United, well, Ten Hag said it was disappointing, but they are positive to take from. So, and then also talk about Chelsea. They unveiled Pedro Neto in their halftime in their friendly match against Inter Milan. That match ended 1-1. And by the way, that will mean Chelsea have considered 13 goals in 6 preseason friendlies. I don't know why you're laughing, but yeah, that's it. So let's know your thoughts. 0817 00951 0810 9510 951. These are the phone lines to call to be part of the conversation. And the SMS and WhatsApp portal is 0701 933 9962. So I'm going to be starting off with the SMS portal. Good day, guys. My name is Jean-Claude Van Damme from Port Harcourt. Interesting. Yesterday, Siemens agent was at Stanford Bridge with Todd Bolly. You see, Were you there with them? Okay. Thank you very much for that information. Subject to confirmation. Okay, that's not for us. That's not for us. This one says the society is one of the reasons why we are failing in sports these days. How many youths these days save money to buy football boots, rather save money to buy smartphone for Yahoo in order to make it quick? Wow. The number ends with 7320. Okay, thank you very much. By the way, the person that told us that Siemens agent was with Stodboli, the number ends with 4028. That's Jean-Claude Van Damme. Thank you very much from Port Harcourt. Ernest from Woji says we should stop blaming government for everything. Ordinary inter-house sports, most school don't do again. School these days don't have field to play football. When we were young, we used to do a lot of sports at school, like track and field, long jump, high jump, etc. Ernest from Woji. Thank you, Ernest. But here is the question: who regularized the environment for schools? Isn't it the government? Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Alan. Good afternoon, Benjamin. Good afternoon, young Tristan and Harry.
Welcome.
My name is Favor. I'm calling from Norfolk.
Favor, go ahead.
Talking about Manchester United, Alan, I don't know whether we should remove the name Manchester United and turn it to Ajax FC, because that is what Ten Hag is turning Manchester United into. Just signing all his former players. You can imagine a player that Eric Dyer was a surplus at Tottenham Hotspur, went to Bayern Munich on loan and benched Matthias de Ligt. They show you that the guy is out of form. So for Eric Dyer thinking that all his ex-players can take Manchester United back, he should also ask himself, what has Anthony Dos Santos done since he joined him from Ajax? So for me, that one is their own cup of cake. The Real, I'm talking about Chelsea. Real, anyhow we see our decision, we will take out.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Anyhow you see it, take it like that. So says Fever. Good day. This cross country way they do, one they take Clinton West. You're sending a wrong message to the wrong platform, to the wrong person. Trust me. So confirm where you're sending your message to again. Can your media house, I hope you meant to, or can you media houses reach out to some of these athletes that were at the Paralympics to interview them and ask them about what went wrong and where we got it wrong so we can fix this nonsense? It's a disgraceful outing, Adon King. All right, thank you very much. Trust us, we'll do that. We will have some of them talk to us, join us live on the show subsequently. Patriotism maybe when Saudi comes to you with oil money. Rena will take such an offer if it comes. She has made a name for herself with the Tigress, Adon King. Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Good afternoon, the man with everyone also.
Good afternoon.
My name is Richard. Calling from
I didn't hear you.
One because I don't come up for my.
So don't come up for where?
One because I don't move come up my.
One Bisaka? Whether I don't move come up for my. Are you saying don't go waste time?
Good. Eric Ten Hag with the moro head. You see, that boy go. Just imagine, a whole best tackle. 2 seasons, that boy go. Because of Martin 3, maybe 40, maybe 29 years, maybe 30 years. Eric 10. No wahala.
All right, thank you very much. Surely not happy. Well, Wan-Bissaka started his medical at West Ham some hours ago. £50 million move from Manchester United. So that's the latest. Masar Nasral is coming in £17.2 million. Okay, so that's the latest. Keep the calls coming in. 081700 00951 and 08109510951. Okay, let me see. Let me go back to the SMS portal. Okay, while the portal loads, all right, so this one says, yes, Osimhen again was at the bridge yesterday, but frankly speaking, the Osimhen transfer is going to be a complicated one. I pray Chelsea comes to his rescue. Prosper from Alo. Okay, thank you very much. So confirm here, Roberto Calenda, Victor Osimhen's agent, was spotted yesterday at Stamford Bridge during their preseason game between Chelsea and Inter Milan. What if he just came to watch the match? After all, it was an Italian side who played Chelsea. So, anyways, anything can happen, but wait for official confirmation of what may happen in that regard. Good afternoon. Okay, this is surely not for us. This one says, why are Nigerian players moving? Does it mean that nobody's coming for them? Victor Boniface, what is happening? Okay, hope you meant to write, why are Nigerian players not moving? Does it mean nobody's coming for them? Victor Boniface, what is happening to them? Only Victor Osimhen, even the Victor Osimhen self, I don't know what is happening. My name is Achima Bonaya, texting from Elipopodo Ropoko, Port Harcourt. Thank you. Nigerian players are moving, maybe not the biggest names that you are expecting. Victor Boniface had earlier talked about the possibility of staying at his club, for the new season. But yeah, there's no report about him leaving. Victor Osimhen, that's the latest. The very latest is that his agent was spotted at Stamford Bridge and he has told Napoli he wants to leave. Okay, so thank you very much for being part of the conversation. Do appreciate you. Let's continue doing this tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. on Sport Attack, 6:30 a.m. I beg your pardon, on Sport Attack, and then later today Sports Live. The Niger special edition of today's Sports Live returns tomorrow. Edo Queens, 5 new winners over their opponent Ares Guard of Niger Republic as they bid to represent WAFO, that's the West African zone of CAF, at the forthcoming CAF Women's Champions League. More of that coming tomorrow on today's Sports Live, the Niger special edition of the show, the company of Young Chukwuchukwu Ziteye, Benjamin Mina, and Osas Ihemi, the demigod in the world of sports. Up next, news update at 4 p.m.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt, because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good evening. Here's the news update at 4 on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Faustina Oputu. The State Security Service SSS has warned that artificial intelligence AI poses a double-edged sword to national security, capable of being used for both beneficial and harmful purposes. The Director General of SSS, Yusuf Bichi, who spoke during a seminar organized by the National Institute for Security Studies, NISS in Abuja, emphasized the need for a robust strategy to mitigate the risks associated with AI, particularly in the context of cybersecurity. According to him, AI-enabled cyber attacks, deepfakes and digital manipulations are already on the rise, threatening to undermine national security and trust in digital systems. The Edo State government has accused Philip Shaibu of impersonating the state's deputy governor, urging the public to disregard him. Shaibu, the reinstated deputy governor of the state, had announced his resumption of duty and directed his staff to do so. While the Edo State government, in a statement by its Commissioner for Communication and Orientation, OSA, Nekari, described Shaibu's action as a clear case of impersonation. The statement insisted that Omobayo Godwins remains the deputy governor of Edo State, and any correspondence carried out by any other person, including Shaibu, is an act of impersonation. It also alerted security agencies to any potential breach of peace and urged personnel to hold Shaibu responsible for any security breach in the state arising from his ignoble action. Ahead of the off-cycle Edo State governorship election, the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has identified electoral offences as one of the major threats to free, fair and credible elections in Nigeria. INEC noted that electoral offences also increase political tension and trigger violence. Its head of legal services in Edo State, Rita Amadi, with youth groups in the state on the roll during the September 21, 2021 governorship election. Amadi, who was represented by a legal officer in the Benin office, Oba Agbonifo, stressed the need to intimate electorates, especially youths, on the existence and applicability of the electoral laws, as well as punishment and penalties when breached. She noted that the prosecution of electoral offences in Nigeria had become a Herculean task. According to her, one of the major hurdles against the effective prosecution of electoral offences is the abject inefficiency of criminal investigation in Nigeria. Amadi posited that efforts at mitigating electoral offences could only become effective with the arrest, prosecution and sanctioning of the offenders to end the reign of impunity. On the foreign scene, the police in Tanzania have detained opposition leaders and rounded up scores of supporters after halting a planned rally. Leaders of the opposition Chadema party, including former presidential candidate Tundu Lissu, were arrested in the southwestern city of Mbeya. This followed after the police had previously banned the rally, claiming that violence was planned. The Tanzanian police action comes amid a wave of protests that swept other parts of sub-Saharan Africa in recent weeks, including Kenya and Uganda. Chadema's Director of Communications and Foreign Affairs, John Mrema, said the arrests were made amid the party's rally to mark International Youth Day. Tanzania is due to hold presidential and parliamentary polls in 2025, and critics say the arrest of opposition figures are further evidence supporting claims that democratic progress is stalling. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. Thanks for listening. I'm Faustina Oputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
I tell you, that man a ritualist. You don't ever see as that man dressed like normal human being before. Every time na black, blue. That man a ritualist.
Just leave them. Now so those people will come from that place. Now so them behave.
You see this our neighbor. You see that fair guy where they always they carry laptop up and down. If you observe, you know they go work in the morning, but every time you go they change car. But I don't they observe and since.
I don't they there.
Now for you.
But me I know say, you know people where they come from that area. Now so all of them they behave. You know get with anybody if you tell me 9 drunk.
What is it with all the hate and the way we talk? Hate speech does no one any good. It only makes a bad situation worse. The aim is to stir more hate and anger rather than bring us together. All they want is to set you against your neighbor or even your brother. Will you let them? Hate speech is not just criminal, it is intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods. Desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Bunkering is a legal act of smuggling crude oil from pipelines and storage facilities, which poses significant dangers to Nigerian society. This activity has different consequences that affect various aspects of the nation's well-being, and it has consequences such as untimely death, environmental devastation. It fuels insecurity. It also damages our infrastructure, and it also damages our international prestige. You might say, how do we make a living if we stop this illegal activity? Well, as a young individual, you can channel your energy into positive endeavors that can help you generate income and create an adequate future for yourself. These are some ideas to help you generate income. You can go into starting a business. You can also acquire digital skills or gain agricultural knowledge or engage in farming. You can also acquire art and creativity. You talk about technology and innovation. Then, skills and vocational training. Please note that success often requires dedication, consistency, and continuous learning. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Every day on Today 95.1 FM, there's always an opportunity to comment and air your views on our various programs. It's not just about us, it's about you, your voice.
President, don't you think that it's time to step down, sir?
Be part of the story, the gist, reactions, intrigues, and the news.
President Neil Patrick Harris has called for greater regulation.
Give us a feedback or join the conversation on Twitter at TodayFM951. Our Facebook address is Today95.1 FM, or join us on the number 0701 933 9962. That's our WhatsApp application. Be informed, be educated, and have fun. We are Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seat belts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them, because they are for your own good. Drive with care, because life is dear.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
We're not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many.
Thank you for joining us. Welcome to the platform, the Monday edition, 12 today in the 8th month, 2024. And the many River State High Court sacks Tony Okocha-led APC CTC committee. For lunch, suspected hired hoodlums detonate explosive device on APP Secretariat in Port Harcourt. And for dinner, Federal Minister of Agriculture and Rural Development in River State confirms release of fertilizers to enhance food production. Let's kickstart with breakfast, where a River State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt has sacked the 7-man caretaker committee of the APC under the leadership of Chief Tony Okocha, as inaugurated by the National Working Committee of the party. The court, presided over by Justice Sika Akpergo, in its judgment in a suit filed by Sam Etetegwong, Berneth Ezemoe, Ezekiel Ubom, and others on behalf of the democratically elected executive of the APC in the state, reinstated the Emeka Bike-led executive as the authentic executive of the party in the state. Justice Akpergo further issued a perpetual injunction against the Chief Tony Okocha-led 7-man caretaker committee, restraining them from taking further steps to distract the Emeka Bike-led executive till the expiration of their 4-year tenure. The court also restrained the national leadership of the APC from further recognizing the Tony Okocha-led executive and compelled them to henceforth recognize the Emeka Beke-led executive till the expiration of their 4 years in office. In its judgment, the court also slammed the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, for supporting the dissolution of the democratically elected executive of the party, warning that leadership of political parties must learn to obey their constitution in managing party affairs. Justice Sika Akparaku held that the National Working Committee of the APC failed to prove its claim that the party and Nigeria's constitutions were violated, insisting that their case had been based on allegations of anti-party activities, which was not demonstrated by the defendants in the suit. The judge, who dismissed preliminary objections by the defendants on the issue of justification and application for joinder by some individuals who had earlier sought to be joined in the suit, further held that the national leadership of APC disobeyed its constitution by not giving fair hearing to elected party executive and thereby award 300,000 naira in favor of Chief Emeka Beke. What's your take on this particular judgment? We'll be linking up with Uchendo Jawa, of course, to give us more details about this particular judgment. But feel free to join the conversation. Dial 0810-9510-951, 0817-0000951. If you're also a member of the APC, whether the executive, the ones that were elected, or the other party, please join the conversation. Share your thoughts on this particular judgment. Maybe I would say, okay, Uchendu, good evening. Uchendu, good evening.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Yes, give us details of what happened in court between the Emeka Beke-led APC and, of course, the Tony Okocha-led APC.
Maxwell, it shouldn't no longer be a news. The court, after perusing all the processes filed by the parties, they found out that the dissolution of Emeka Beke-led a democratic elected executive were wrong. The dissolution of that Emeka Beke group were wrongly done by the National Working Committee of APC, and the court discovered that they did that without giving the hearing. There was no proof of anti-party allegation. Following the fact that the court said, wait, before you prove anti-party, there must be a significant proof which will be shown physically. The National Working Committee failed to prove all that, and there was no reason given to their suspension, only to inaugurate a new body. So the court frowned at that. Let me also tell you, the court were not happy that INEC, that is supposed to ensure that the party upheld the rules and regulations and especially their constitution, throughout matter, supported the National Working Committee dissolving the Emeka Beke elected executive. So the court started looking at all this and said, for not giving them fair hearing, because if they are elected to rule for 4 years, before you sack them, you must give them fair hearing if they have error. Where they fail to prove the fairness of their action or allegation against them, they cannot go ahead to sack. Again, the court understands that from the constitution of APC, it is the executive council that was supposed to discuss issues of dissolution and then pass on to the National Working Committee for them to carry out their action. But all this will not happen. That was why the court said no. Emeka Beke. In fact, the whole thing that was done by the Tony Okocha-led APC is known and void, and hereby dissolve them, sack them. Now ask the National Working Committee to henceforth start recognizing Emeka Beke and deal with Emeka Beke. Now, in the eye of the law, Tony Okocha CCC committee never existed.
All right, thank you.
They never existed.
All right.
Which means whatever they have done is known and void.
Thank you.
And then, but what God did in this, this suit was filed separately. The state, a set of people fight for the state executive, a set of people fight for local government, the other people fight for the ward executive. But the court said the processes that about the filing of the ward executive did not follow the normal proceeding of filing a report. The court hereby cancelled, dismissed that suit for lacking in merit. So what it means that for the issue of what the executive, the court did not agree with the such elected executive for state and local government. But one thing you should know that what I've said, whatever that remember, it was Senator that appointed those people that are serving as executive now, as executive. But for the fact that whatever Senator did is non and void, because in the eye of the law they never existed, which means the issue of ward is neither here nor there. Because Tony Okocha in the first place is the executive.
Right. Thank you, Uchendu. Thank you.
That is the position of the court.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Maxwell.
All right. Join the conversation 0810-9510951. I'll be taking it because we have a commercial coming up by 4:45. So you have to rush up just 30 seconds and we'll be done. Yes, good to have you.
Hello,
Maxwell. Yes, good evening. Go ahead quickly.
Yes, it's Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I want to comment on the issue. I wonder shall never end. That after Bola Ahmed Tinubu was inaugurated as the president of Nigeria, Tony Okocha came. The now said Tony Okocha is the technical committee chairman of APC University. Whereas we know the history of how this Tony Okocha, Madam Wike and Co. wanted to destroy APC. They never wanted APC to be.
All right.
Rotimi Amechi and his people fought gallantly and made sure that APC stood ground.
Right. Thank you very much. We have to go. Thank you.
So it's unfortunate that Tony Okocha will come out to say that he's the chairman of APC.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
And he deserves to be sacked.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, good evening. Engineer line 1, I need help. All right, Livinus from Boda City says, Maxwell, I think justice has been done to the Emeka Bike-led APC. I'm looking forward to the congratulatory machineries of Chief Tony Okocha to come on air soon to congratulate the APC on this grand victory. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Yeah, this is Hoslakian from St. John's.
Quickly.
Yeah, this our democracy. I don't know how can a democratically elected president, after winning election, just enter and dissolve people that were elected? It's an aberration. I don't know we kind of example this our list are setting. All of a sudden, they just brought one man called Tony Okocha that cannot even bring people that will pull it one small event center that is the APC caretaker chairman. Is that how to do? What is he trying to teach us? That old man, what is he trying to do?
No, please don't leave personalities. Let's focus on the issue. But send in your messages. I'll be taking them back to back. Like I said, 4:45, we'll be wrapping up, so we'll have to make things snappy. All right? Good evening. Welcome. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
My name is Paul.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. I'm just advising the National Working Committee on this. They should stop rewarding the people who have during election and their friend and well-wisher during election. To follow due process in whatever they are doing. But this is not signaling well for the up and the young coming. It's not good at all. We are all
Thank you.
They are all so what they did, and then the court corrected it. Was very, very bad.
Thank you very much for your time. All right, quickly, let's go over to the next story where some suspected hired hoodlums have detonated an explosive device on the new secretariat of the Action People's Party along Tombia Extension within GRA Port Harcourt in Rivers State. Information available reveals that the hoodlums detonated the explosive device suspected by a dynamite on the building at 1 a.m. today, leading to damage on the glasses and walls of the building. A member of the party who confirmed the development to Today FM alleged the ugly incident was carried out by members of the political party he claimed threatens opposition parties in the state. Recall how some supporters of the 2023 presidential candidate of the PDP, Atiku Abubakar, in the state had their business places and homes blown up. In one of such incidents, a suspect was caught in a crossfire by security operatives attached to one of the supporters of Atiku, leading to his death. You would also recall that in recent past, during a protest against the current administration of Governor Simfubra, one of the protesters who attempted to detonate an explosive device at the Hotel Presidential in Port Harcourt had his hand blown off, an incident which the police is yet to make public its investigation. Meanwhile, the APP has condemned the alleged bombing of the party's state secretariat in Rivers State, labeling it an act of terrorism. Do you also think this action followed the indication of interest of the party by prominent politicians? Where do you think this is coming from? Feel free to join the conversation. If Funaya, if you're around, please, we'll need your expertise on this. Yes, good evening. Yes, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Very fast.
Quickly.
You must say, let me tell you, no matter the threat or dynamite they are throwing in Rivers State, Rivers people are peaceful people. They can't be market first. The political opponents cannot be Rivers. Rivers are not abiding. So for not to remain abiding.
All right. Oh, so sorry. Wellington, please call back. Your line is breaking. It's breaking. Yes. Really, 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 really breaking. Oh, please call 0817 0000951. I don't know what's wrong with the other line. Just make do with 0817. All right? All right. Let's do the third story where we're trying to restore network on the lines. The Federal Minister of Agriculture and Rural Development in Rivers State has confirmed that the federal government has released a significant consignment of fertilizers to various states to enhance food production. State coordinator of MFMAD, Igo Nsirim, revealed that the consignment meant for Rivers State has not arrived, and as a result, farmers in the state have not been alerted. Nsirim, in a telephone interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, explained that preparations are already underway in Rivers State to receive the consignment, as warehouses are being organized to store the fertilizers once they arrive. What do you think the fertilizers, how do you think it should be shared among farmers in the 23 LGs? Do you also think that political farmers might hijack the fertilizers and resell it? Good evening.
Good evening. Master.
Go ahead, Dakuku.
This is Dakuku from Apoke.
Yes, please.
Let me go to the committee talking about hoodlums.
Fertilizer.
The APP, I think.
We are talking about fertilizer.
You see, this is our state. There is people who don't need violence, but many people want people to become a violent people. I'm not telling you. Be on your own. Let me be on my own. I beat my house. You don't have right to send people to come up. When I talk, they said that Kuku talk. They know those who are doing it. Police know.
Thank you, Dakuku.
I get my point. So me, Dakuku, I can tell you that they don't want that party to stand in this state. Because they want to run the government this time around. So they don't want it. Who are doing it, I can mention, and nothing can happen to me.
Thank you, Dakuku. Thank you very much. We have to go. It's all right. Thank you.
I don't like when somebody says.
All right. Thank you, Dakuku. We have to go. Good evening. Welcome.
Master,
yes.
If my line cannot, let me out of the fertilizer quickly.
Yes.
Master, tell me all the federal government to understand that whatever they are bringing to the state to go straight to the River State government. Because based on observation, information, that some persons in the state who are against the state government are jeopardizing the effort of the federal government to the state government. It's a fact. And those are the people trying to put River State at the back list. But let me assure them that River State is going to march on with the able leadership of Amu Pusim Nalaye Fobara. A tenable in the Just Kingdom. Thank you and God bless you.
Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, how should the fertilizers be shared?
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
I'm Gift from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Fertilizer they are sharing, have they addressed the issue of these herdsmen entering farms and their cow eating non-staple crop? Fertilizer they are sharing, where did they share it? Because I've not seen. I'm calling you from Rumosi.
And they say it hasn't landed.
He hasn't landed. When will it land now? When will it land?
Thank you, sir. Good evening, welcome. All right, let me take messages also. Good afternoon, Maxwell. They sacked. Okay, I'll go back to that when we do, when we're doing all stories. Okay, let's just treat this one a little bit, then we'll go back and combine all. Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, go ahead.
Good evening.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's do a rundown because we have a commercial coming up. Rivers State High Court sacks Tony Okocha-led APC CTC committee. What's your thought on that particular judgment? For lunch, suspected hired hoodlums detonate explosive device on APP secretariat in Port Harcourt. What's going on? Where is this coming from? And then for dinner, Federal Minister of Agriculture and Rural Development in Rivers State confirms release of fertilizers to enhance food production. Will that solve the food issue? Like someone asked, what about the herdsmen who are disturbing farmers? Have they sorted out that insecurity issues? All right. You can now comment on all three, but make it snappy, 30 seconds. Love J from Edeka says the sack by APC chairman and his group is a welcome development. Tony Okocha should immediately stop parading himself as APC CTC chairman until otherwise. Rivers State will have small peace from some people talking carelessly against our peaceful governor. Yes, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I'm Joseph from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
On the issue of Tony Okocha being sacked, it's just like in Revelation, after Satan was kicked from heaven, they say, joy to heaven. So joy to us in APC. But I pity PDP because Tony Okocha has nowhere to go. He will go to PDP because now he was running as caretaker chairman of the APC and also that of PDP. While Chukwuemeka Aaron was silent. Then on the detonation, when the presidential hotel was about to be detonated, the police was silent. In this case, they are talking as if there is anything that will come out from it. When they are ready, they will stop this nonsense. And let it not be that this state will be known for detonation of bomb or dynamite after now. Because
Good evening. All right, straight to messages. KM Hospital says, good day, Maxwell. The judgment for me was expected. I congratulate it as a member of APC. Maxwell, what is this destination in River State? I don't know. Please, who dissolved Emeka Beke-led government at first, and what was the reason? What brought about Tony Okocha? Whatever, in taking care of APC at the interim, how is the judgment bringing joy and sadness to the same party members? Michael, thank you. This one says, all I can say is dash to Tony Okocha and his group. All right, I can't say that on radio. Good evening, welcome. Yes, go ahead. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, quickly.
Master, this is Taz.
Yes, please.
See, that judgment attack this man. See, this country, one thing I know about this country, these people will appeal that judgment and they will go where they will favor them. That is the policies they are playing in this country. What are those? Thank you.
All right, this one says, Max, join us, the good people of Rumbugbo, to welcome our son, Chief Tony Okocha, back home. At least it is on record that our son was once chairman of a great party. Now we can hear good news in River State. Nduka, Okay, I don't know. How is that good news? Yes, good evening. Welcome. Go ahead. Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello?
Oh boy, the lines are acting up. Maxwell, court sacked Tony Okocha and reinstate Emeka Beke. Good riddance to ... At least our ears can rest now from the constant noise making by Tony Okocha, Mr. Lucky. Greetings, Max. The new breaking news from the courts on sitting Chief Tony Okocha and co. is very much expected. I say so because there are those who are good at getting judgment from Abuja. Hope they will obey this ruling and will not use Abuja High Court in the place of appeal court to do illegality. Max, as for the explosive saga, hope this will not go like the one of Hotel Presidential. What a hilarious society we find ourselves. Hope Tony Okocha will be ready to congratulate Emeka Beke by tomorrow. In his word is family matter. No Victor here. All right, Honorable Marlon, thank you. Yes, good evening. Good evening, go ahead.
Okay, good evening.
Yes, please.
Tony, committee at the start. I'm very happy for that. Let me see where he will be gathering a conference every time. I'm looking trying to turn the state upside down. I'm very happy to hear this today. And for the farmer, the fertilizer you are talking of, we use fertilizer get to the really farmers, mostly those ones in the villages. Those ones that are farming the men and women in the villages. How will you get to them? Like me, I'm a farmer. How will I get one? At least a bag of the fertilizer. And master, how can I join those farming groups? These farmers groups. I don't know how to join them. Thank you.
All right. There's a program every Friday. I hope you're listening to me. There's a program every Friday. You can send a message. I think the ADP chairman probably this week should be here, or the ADP director. Yeah, the program is hosted by Kelly every Friday, 1 p.m. Nduka says nobody should be troubled about the dynamite explosion. It has been so since 2014. The group should be man enough to face the man. Don't depend on the police. Prepare yourself for the battle. The police won't help you. Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Lucky Master.
Go ahead, sir.
Please, I want you to invite Tony Okocha to the studio tomorrow. Let him come and tell us what happened in court today. Please, I beg you, it's an appeal. That's my contribution.
All right, thank you. Good evening, welcome.
Good evening, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
Please permit me to comment on the court ruling involving Emeka Beke and Tony Okocha.
Yes, please.
Let me say, by the way, my name is Douglas. Let me say congratulations to Emeka Beke. And let me also choose their word, the politicians' word, that is, this is victory for democracy, and it's marvelous in our sight. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time. Good evening, welcome. All right, back to messages again. Good evening, Max. Chibuke Igbere says, Tony Okocha congratulated Aaron for their successful congresses, the state PDP chairman. Now, Rivers people are using this opportunity to congratulate Tony Okocha for his exit as the APC chairman in Rivers State. All right. Greetings, Max. I believe the attack on the APP was sponsored by the man in somewhere, I won't call the name, due to the, of the governor joining the party. Iceman, I don't know. Who is joining what? Good evening. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, my name is Serene Sampson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in the Mago Kubo clan.
Go ahead.
Yes, concerning the judgment, well, not that I'm a supporter of APC. Mine is for the peace of Rivers State. At least for one side, my governor can focus. Because I don't see here anything. See, if you want to have someone that can bring, you want to tell me, say you want to criticize the governor, at least come up with a good something that even we, the citizens of Rivers State, will know that this thing that you're criticizing the governor, well, yes, not anything. You come out anytime at all you feel like castigating the governor.
Thank you very much.
No, for that one I'm happy. At least that one, our governor can now focus. I rest my case.
Good evening, welcome.
Hello, Lucky Maxwell.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
I am Robin Maja, the farmer.
Yes, please.
Lucky Maxwell. That's a song of my friend, Barrister Singaman Flash. He said, good will triumph over evil. He celebrated his birthday. Lucky Maxwell. How can President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who was the national leader of APC for 8 years under Buhari, will come on board as a president and will decide to suspend the constitution of Nigeria, including his party? He has still a court judgment.
All right, thank you.
Shame. Shame to those who want to subvert. God bless.
Thank you very much. Good evening, welcome. All right, back to the messages again. We're wrapping up soon. Max, good evening. Now that the court has affirmed Emeka Beke as the authentic chairman, where will Magnus and his supporters now go to? Max Beke was confident of his victory. Congratulations. Ifeanyi Chukwumodu. Thank you. Good evening. Yes, good evening. Welcome. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Maxwell.
Yes, Obed, go ahead.
Maxwell. You see, I'm very happy for very good.
Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Your line is breaking, Obed. I'm so sorry. Max, good evening. Against the backdrop of the happenings in the state, they wait for counter judgment. Someone said when it's about River State, the Constitution, no, they matter. I disagree, sir. Peace be upon River State. New thing, Nikira. Thank you. Good evening. Yes, go ahead quickly. Good evening.
Hello, Max.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Congratulations for Emeka Beke, Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Good evening, Master.
Yes, Chris, go ahead quickly.
Let me talk about the bomb or whatever thing they call it. This bomb that they drop so time in presidential, have they been able yet to find out who are yet to bring their report? The problem is this. Democracy in Nigeria is what I see and marvel.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chris. Thank you very much. While you're marveling, Mali says it is really a great shame that court ruled against Tony Kocha, and it seems that everybody in River State is happy. Even in the time of the Bible, some people are sympathizers of Judah. That is to show that Tony Kocha was never a good person. All right. Max, newly reinstated APC chairman Chief Emeka Beke promises to call Rivers APC lawmakers, including Martin Amewule and 26 others, to chart a way forward for the party. Congrats to him. Ifeanyi Chukwumodu, thank you very much. All right, this one says, Max, it's unfortunate that those many of causes who forcefully impose themselves on us as political leaders operate with destructive mind. You plant moles in your own party with deliberate intention to dislodge the leader. Another built a house, you chased him away and handed it over to another. Kanu, thank you. That's much you can take. Apologies. I'm sorry. We have to take this commercial. Mazi will be coming up by 5 p.m. Stay with us.
Get it. Get it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello, welcome to Profits Power, brought to you by Raleigh Academy. This is a live transforming online business and investment education program series designed to equip anyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or add to their current stream or streams of income. Raleigh Academy is a reputable organization that has been offering educational services in online businesses and financial education for the past 9 years. And Raleigh Academy has so far trained over 200,000 Nigerians. In today's edition of Profits Power, we'll be looking at how to thrive in the current economic situation. And in the studio with me to answer all the questions is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. He was trained at the London Business School. He attended the London School of Business and Finance and also the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 15 years of experience in financial trading and technical analysis. He's a master of his trade. Trust me. I'm talking about none other than Mr. Michael Akinwale. Michael, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much, Leko. It's a beautiful time to be here, I can tell you that.
Let's start from the scratch. Interesting. Yeah. Let's talk about making money now.
All right.
The economy is not smiling. And in a time of economic contraction like this, and you said there are two responses that would not make one succeed. Let's talk about them.
Okay, before I get into the response, let me first say this. The economy is not smiling at all. You know, yesterday I was looking through my school documents and I saw that there was a time in the whole year at University of Ibadan, my school fees was less than 3,000 naira.
Wow.
It's the same amount that I used to send people get me food for lunch now. So, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So a meal costs you, what it takes to be in university for a whole year some time ago.
Yeah.
So the economy is not smiling. We've come a long way as a country. But see, like they will say, it's not what is happening around you that's right, it's what's happening in you. So it's how you react to it that really determines what happens, all right? And so that's why your response is extremely critical. And so there are two kinds of responses that I think people should not make now. The first one are people that are just positive. You just keep saying things are going to get better. Things don't just get better. People make things better. You understand what I'm saying? So those are the first things. Don't just be saying things are going to get better. It's good to be positive, but positive with action. And secondly are those that just assume that automatically things will just get better. They just relax. They just like, well, things are not looking good, but don't worry, it'll be fine. No. Those kind of responses, they are not going to get us anywhere.
Interesting. Now, if those are the two wrong responses,
yes,
what should be the right way for Nigerians to react?
Well, right now, looking at how critical things are, the right response is what I call attack and conquer. Attack and conquer. What do I mean? It's time to rise up to the challenge and really succeed. You don't just have to talk and just take just general action. Now, the right response is what I call attack and conquer. What do I mean? Attack and conquer. What do I mean by that? It means you don't just take general action. You need to take aggressive action that guarantees that you succeed. Literally, you have to what? Attack and what? Conquer.
Okay, that's sounding a bit spiritual now. So let's get into details.
Yes.
How do we practically attack and conquer?
Okay, let me say this. For instance, let's assume you have a source of income.
Okay.
Now, naturally, we'll be telling you to just double your income. But no, at the rate that things are going, you have to triple your income or quadruple your income. That means multiply your current income by 4, which means if you're earning 100K, it's time that you'll be working on how to start earning 400 or 500K. I get my point.
Okay.
And the problem is that you cannot double or multiply yourself by 4. Or you can't multiply your time. The time is the same, you are the same. So that means the solution is not just working harder, it's actually working smarter. And when we say smart work now, we mean it's time to actually get online. That's where things can actually multiply by 4 very fast, and you can see a change, which is why we call it attack and conquer.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
Get online.
Yes.
How does it work? How does one start? Because a lot of people are online on Facebook and WhatsApp.
All right.
How do they start?
Okay, now, I'm going to be as practical as possible with this. For instance, for me, the internet was the space that actually helped me to start my journey to financial freedom. All right? Okay. So, for instance, I was able to get into e-trading, which you call electronic trading.
Okay.
And from there, I was able to start my journey to financial freedom. So, one thing you need to do is to find a business that's profitable like e-trading and get on it.
Okay, interesting. E-trading. Tell us more about e-trading. How exactly does it work?
Okay, like I said, e-trading means electronic trading, or what we call internet trading. That means buying and selling of financial instruments. And when we say financial instruments, we're looking at things like currencies, commodities, indices. We call them financial instruments. Those are products that you don't see physically, but they exist online, which is why we call them smart. You know what I'm saying? Smart. All right? So those are the things you are buying and selling online. And I can tell you, it can be a good place to start your journey to financial freedom.
All right, so e-trading. It sounds interesting. How profitable is it as a business?
Okay, let me try and break it down, because you see, one of the major challenge of business is client acquisition.
Okay.
Client acquisition. For instance, you open a shop now, you must start looking for customer. The beauty of e-trading is that you don't need all those things. You start the business now, but with yourself and your system, you place a buy or a sell, and you start making some good profit yourself. All right? So let me give you a practical example of how e-trading works. I'm going to be using a commodity like gold. Everybody's aware what gold is, the same gold you wear as jewelry. But this time you're not trading the physical gold, you are trading the price of gold online. Now, this year, 2024, in January, gold was about $1,780 per gram. As I'm speaking to you now, gold is wavering around $2,070 per gram.
Okay.
All right? That's about $290 increase in the price of gold this year already. Now, for us who are traders, it's not just $290, it's 2,900 points movement in the price of gold. Now, for somebody who's trading at $10 per point movement, that's $29,000 profit already this year on gold alone.
Wow.
And as you are trading gold, you are trading crude oil, you are trading currencies, you are trading silver, you are trading indices. Are you getting my point now? That's how much trading can actually do for you right now, which is why I said it's time to what? Attack and conquer.
All right, great. Let's dig deeper a bit now. What are some of the other benefits of the e-trading business?
Okay, some of the benefits why I love it is that number one, you can do it from home, from anywhere you are in the world. Which means whether in Nigeria or abroad, you can trade. Like I said, it's online based. Then you don't need employees. That means you don't need staffs. You don't have competitors. All right? And you can start small. It's not a business that requires huge capital to start. And the income potential is unlimited, which means how much you make is not also unlimited. And guess what? The income is immediate, which means like some other business, a year before you start making profit, with e-trading, the profit can start coming immediately, which means you earn income immediately.
Okay. Now, you said earlier, attack and conquer to thrive.
Yes.
Now, e-trading is one of the recommendations from you as a professional.
Absolutely.
How can one attack and conquer this e-trading business to start thriving?
Okay, well, like every business, for you to start, you need to learn about the business so you can afford the pitfalls in the business. Because, you know, everything in life has some pitfalls, which is why we go to school anyway. All right? And that's why Rally Academy is here. Rally Academy is, like I said, we are an educational company. And that's why we're having a training called the Executive E-Business Foundation Training. An Executive E-Business Foundation Training. And this training is focused on educating people on how to start this business of e-trading. All right? And we're making executive training because it's short training. It's not a training where you're coming for 3 or 4 days. Just 3 hours training, and you can get what it takes to start trading online. And at this training, we'll help you to open your trading account, commodities trading, currencies trading, how do you buy, how do you sell, and softwares that top traders in the world used to trade. We're going to bring at it. And then for those of us who don't even have time, maybe you want a software that can even trade. Like I said, it's about working smart.
Okay.
All right? So at this training also, we're going to be giving you softwares, all right, which you can only get at Rally Academy that can help you to start this business and succeed at them. And then we even have softwares that allows you to even sit back, do nothing, and the software trades for you. We even have softwares that you can actually begin to do what we call social trading, where you have trades from other professional traders happening in your account automatically. All these systems are available now to make money making a little bit easier as we go into the future. So these are the things we're going to be looking at this training. I can tell you, you can't afford to miss it.
How much does it cost to attend the Executive E-Business Foundation training?
Well, with how extensive this training will be, it could have cost you a lot, but I can tell you it's coming to you absolutely free of charge from Rally Academy. Free of charge from Rally Academy. And guess what? There's no specific requirement to attend. No matter who you are, you can be at this training. You don't have to be a computer guru. If you can use your phone, then you can be at this training. All right? So you can be a businessman, employee, retiree, housewife, job seeker. Even if you're a student, you just finished school. You can be at this training. It's free of charge. And I can tell you, you can never be the same.
Now, tell us the dates, the venue of the training, and how participants can register to attend.
The training we hold for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the dates this training taking place is this week, Thursday 15th, and Friday, the 16th of August. So for the again, this week, Thursday 15th, and Friday, the 16th of August, 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1, 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, 2nd floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt, the Rally Academy, 2nd floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 15th of August, 2024, the in the world, PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number, 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again, 091 6466 0000. Let me get that phone number again, 091 6466 0000. And you want to register for on the second day, which is Friday, the 16th of August, 2024, the in the world, PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number, 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
Are there some other benefits that participants stand to enjoy when they come for this training?
Apart from this 3-hour training you're coming for, we're also going to be putting you an educational DVD on all those businesses I just highlighted that you can keep learning at home after the training. But guess what? That DVD is only for the first few people to register. So begin to register now to take advantage of this. Secondly is that this is year 2024. Where the Academy is going to be giving out our 124% bonus. This 124% bonus is cost at least 124,000 naira credited to people's trading account for them to boost their trading capital in the business of e-trading. Then the third thing we're going to also be giving is that we're going to be giving one-on-one consulting. You know, we're going to be able to meet me one-on-one at that event, and I'll be able to answer your questions directly on a one-on-one basis. And lastly, we're going to be giving you a free exclusive access to our post-training. After this 3 hours training, if you're interested in these businesses, you can actually go into the full training. And guess what? You can actually win like a scholarship to attend it at this training. So be at this training, pick up your DVD, pick up your bonus, come and pick up your post-training scholarship, and I can tell you, we can make this year 2024 very great.
All right, the year 2024 is looking great already. Tell us again the dates, venue, and time of the training, and how participants can register to attend.
The training we hold for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt, and the dates this training taking place is this week Thursday 15th and Friday the 16th of August 2024. Again, this week Thursday 15th and Friday the 16th of August 2024. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, 2nd floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt, the Rally Academy, 2nd floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 15th of August, 2024, send SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. And you want to register for on the second day, which is Friday, the 16th of August, 2024. Send SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again. 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, you heard it all. How can we thrive in this current economy? Maybe you've been asking questions, how do I survive? How do I survive? Michael Akinwale has given us the answer to this question. Multiply your streams of income. And one way to do that is get knowledge, which Rally Academy is here to provide at the Executive E-Business Foundation training. Take this opportunity and thank me later. Thanks for coming, Michael.
Thank you so much, Leko.
And that was a paid infomercial.
They say wahala. Now this one wahala be like bicycle. Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the Japa. You say this one. No worry. When time will reach, I will say I want to. Let us see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be gate man at that time for airport. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God, Ike Machuku, and MC Kuro for Wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say, woman dey chop our recharge card, woto. I don dey tell una say, this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy Wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all. All right, and the Nigerians country people week. Okay, before we go to Wetin dey happen, make we first hear from our guest where they here with us. Aroma Real Estate today here with us. Aroma Real Estate, welcome and thank country people who to break up for the listeners.
Thank you, Mazi. I greet you specially. I greet you, MC Kuro. I greet country people anywhere you did listen to us. We are here at Today 95.1 FM. Aroma Real Estate Day here now, one of those Ogbonge real estate companies. We be saying we don't make plenty people landlord and landladies. Then pass 1,000. So we they encourage you, say if you never become landlord, come become landlord with us.
Okay, Aroma Real Estate, that's one a good information. Be that tell country people where your estate today and how much be price. We follow them.
Our estate day for fast developing area, so you they call them. You know, say one of the good things about buying land from a real estate company be say they always check the area where they acquire land so that the place they make sure say the place they fast develop. Now we get our Montana estate that one day behind the River State University. They go for 650,000 naira, and we get our Fine City estate that one day for Port Harcourt International Airport. Yes, that one they go for 750,000 naira.
Okay.
And we get our Groove City. Our Groove City day for Rukboku behind the Redeem Campground. That one they go for 3 million. And we get our Prosperity Layout. Yes, that one day within Eliozu and Eka Link Road, the Queen's Park Estate area. That one they go for 12.5 million naira.
I don't know good information be that 12.5 million. You say where that one is there?
That one day for Eliozu and Eka Link Road.
Eliozu. That one on the side Port Harcourt.
Queen's Park Estate, some land there na 40 million. I'm telling you. True.
So anybody will grab for this one and
we grab this one. Now better opportunity
because,
be that.
Na inside city be that.
Na inside city, yes.
Na inside city
where big boys them like you they stay.
Make it be like that. One day we just pray. And they said the other one again now.
Yes, that one. The other one, that Groove City. That one day for Rukboku.
That one now you call it 3 million.
3 million, yes.
Okay, for Groove City.
Yes, yes, behind the Redeem Campground.
Rukboku, another city be that.
Yes,
another city. All those places them, no far to reach.
No far, of course.
Just 5 minutes,
drive.
4 minutes drive.
You don't
road to clear well 3 minutes.
You don't reach government house.
Exactly. That's what good. Okay, now very good information will be that. Okay, this one way they call a million like this. You know, so not everybody hand if they reach that a million. You get what in English they call a payment plan.
Yes.
If when I get, I'm going to tell us, and if person start a payment plan, or maybe person don't pay, which can document, now they give it to the client.
Okay, this our payment plan be say anybody where one become landlord, we they tell you say come to Aroma Real Estate. True, you go become landlord. Because of that, we get 3 different payment plan. One of them we call payment plan A. That one be say if you deposit 50,000 naira, and when you deposit, we will give you our receipt. You go decide how you want to take balance. If you take you 3 months, 6 months, 12 months, or even 18 months, yes, we they understand. But if you think okay, the money way dey your hand 100,000, if you deposit that one, we give you receipt. Or if you get up to 200,000 self, we they understand depending on the location. Say if you deposit this money, we go give you receipt, and when you pay finish, we go give you our deed of conveyance. That deed of conveyance document na 2 in 1. You get survey plan inside. Then final we go give you our certificate of allocation. Yes.
Whoa, that one is a good information with that. Aroma Real Estate. Good to hear that one. Okay, tell us where be your office and your phone number. You know, say not everybody go like to just stand up, just they come like some people like to call you. Say this one and that one, how far not true like this. Making inquiry,
of course,
before they come move. Tell us your phone number and your
okay,
office.
Because even this morning, some people called before coming to the office. Our office day for number 10 NTA Choba Road, Rumukuta Junction, and our phone numbers now 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962, and the second phone number 0703 1109 663. Now number again 0703 1109 663, and the third phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
Thank you very much, Aroma Real Estate. Okay, it's another important question where they like to ask you.
Okay.
Land no be something where there for supermarket.
Of course.
You know, there for supermarket, like somebody go say, go there, go bring one for me.
Of course.
But this one, person needed to say confirm them.
And are you they go meet the land?
Yes, you know the land, and they come meet you.
No.
And you don't need to close your eye. You need to, like some people
open your eye.
Just close your eye.
No. Land will be like that.
Open your eyes. So tell us how person go take see this land, and tell people because some people they are blood where they listen to us. How them go take because that one they need to see them.
Yes. Okay, now as we they call them inspection, as Marcy don't explain, because land will be car where go say okay, I dey for Zoba drive from Obibo come meet me. Now you they go meet the land there. So because of that, we always tell people when you call us, you go come to our office. Now we go drive, you go show you the land. Now if you dey abroad, you want to know where the land dey, we get videos already where we send to people for you to see the location as it be. Then you go come. Then another thing, if you get anybody for Port Harcourt, if you send and make it come after we don't send you the video and you say okay, my person they come see them, they accept like that. So that's how they work.
Okay. Aroma Real Estate, that's one of good information with that. Okay. You get the side that goes with me here about Aroma Real Estate.
Yeah.
They call them the investment side of Aroma Real Estate.
Not true.
Tell us something about that one. What your listeners you need to learn about the real estate investment.
Okay, before I go continue that one, I want to call our phone numbers again. You ready to hear us? Our phone numbers now 0806 4919 962.
Yes.
That number again 0806 4919 962.
Okay.
And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. And the third phone number is 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969. You know, say land as it be, land where people buy 500,000 some years ago, maybe the same price now.
Okay.
So land now one of the surest investment where we say they volatile, as so they call them. You know, say if you buy genuine land from a real estate company or from an individual, now better investment be that where we say the document if you hand over to your generation or to your people. Imagine people buy land from places like Pitodili area 20 years ago. Now that area, some land are 70 million, some now 80 million.
I'm telling you, 150 million.
150 million. Maybe say now close to the road. Meanwhile, like 20 years ago, people go say, who go buy land for this kind of area? I'm telling you.
20 years, 10
years ago. You go for Stadium Road, you know. But now we get locations where we say they develop very fast like that. Our Group City Estate for Rukboku will be 3 million. Now one of those locations. Then this other one where they for Pearl Garden, our prosperity layer will be 12 million, 12.5 million now. We they encourage you to come. Then our Montana Estate where they behind the River State University. Now we have 650,000 naira. Now if you look for how to make money through land, come become a partner, come our office, register, we go train you. Yes, how to make money, extra money. If you make up to 400 or up to 500,000 naira with Aroma Real Estate. So final, make a call our phone numbers again 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109663, and the final number 0803 937 969. That number again 0803 937 969.
Okay, Aroma Estate. Sharply, just the location where your estate is.
Okay, our location, the estate where we say you go happy to buy with us. We get our Montana estate down there behind the River State University at Barra campus. That school day in session again is 650,000 naira. And we get the other one we be saying a fine city that one day within the Port Harcourt International Airport.
Okay.
Yes, that one na 750,000 naira. And we get our group city that one day for Rupoku for center of town 3 million naira.
All right.
And we get our prosperity layout for Pearl Garden area that one at 12.5 million naira.
All right.
Thank you, Mazin.
Thank you very much, Aroma Real Estate.
Yes.
Thank you very much. That one, now the voice of Aroma Real Estate. Make we go back to waiting to happen.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
If it was Peter Obi that was elected president, if it was Atiku Abubakar, they would have done better than what we are seeing today.
Nobody could have done better than what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing today.
So you think that what we are getting today is the best any leader can offer Nigeria as of now?
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has the best manifesto out of the three top candidates. And I challenge any of them to present their manifesto and let us compare. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has stayed true to his manifesto. His processes are speaking in alignment to what he hopes to achieve. And I'm very happy with that. But at the same time, we know that, you're
happy that Nigerians are hungry. Because those policies, you said you're happy with those policies. But those who will say the policies are making some Nigerians more hungry.
Well, like I said, I knew the pains that was going to come with some of these policies, and I prepared myself for it. But at the same time, I must not put myself in the shoes of every other person and assume that they will be able to bear the pain as much as I would. And like I've always said, I don't benefit anything.
You prepared yourself for it. Also, let's not talk again on my radio. I'm not going to blame you. You prepared yourself for it. Who played this thing? That's the way prepare yourself for it. In their blood, though. Oh no, you both talk this thing.
It's in the UK.
It's in UK.
UK?
Hey, Bowman, I didn't. He's very happy with the policy.
Yeah.
That the policy now go for my way. And this is a Nigerian. People are happy. People are hungry. You are happy. Make a better. Oh, I don't know why you complain this video. I don't know why you complain. Alright, I'm going to buy you live and move sharply enter waiting they happen. Yes, happy new week today on Monday. If you just join us, listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And this is our program now, Waiting they happen. And person the voice here, my name is Maze Ike God, Ike Wachuku, Ike Wachineke. Calabara Mande here, they can introduce themselves.
Okay, country people, have fun now. They're waiting to happen. Now, my name is Sekuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anyway, we wedding that happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see, say, I'm Sekuro. We did they stock this thing. Say, Pekin. We then carry for back. They didn't know, so the journey far. We don't come ready. We can give on all the top story and everything will happen. Yaga.
Alright, so sharply time we not to there for our side. And make we remind you, say, if you go watch us live and direct, carry them go for Facebook. With that live, watch us there. And all our topic they there for Today 95.1 FM for Facebook. As you enter there, look inside Today 95.1 FM for Facebook. Look, check what thing they happen. You go see our topic there. You no go miss anything at all. Drop your message there when time ready to go take them. And inside that one again, you want to watch us live. It does wait for YouTube. Carry them go for YouTube there. Today 95.1 FM live for YouTube. Watch us there live and direct. And you be my friend for Facebook. Carry them go there. Mazi Ike Gorika watch the video there. go there, drop your message, the topic then there, or what you want to discuss today, and you go see I'm there, drop your message when time we reach, we'll go take and disclaimer, make I just clear you there, make you understand I'm very, very clear. Important, this one will not be message where you go miss at all. Make we remind you, say, for this our program, we dey discuss serious matters, seriously. We not that serious at all. So you where they call us, make you not that serious, make we just look how the things then take go, using Jackery, laugh and pass. IBP no be person name, na disease it be. No allow Nigerian problem or anything where go even cause you to think too much. Just allow them. Make we just use in Jackery. How prayer knows I make we move. I move wala. Pakararam. Alright, and go sharply make we look at the first story we can give you here. This one, you get a CB. You get a CB. You see him?
Guess I CB. And he be as he get on.
Say my first drink water first. My drink water before I drop them. And no sweet at all. Then go take petrol. Now we don't enter now. You know, say that's small. This now August. No forget to say that go take come out to come promise Nigeria say August. Say in fact anything where they call importation of fuel, you go tell them bye for August. No be so talk.
No man.
We go tell them bye for August. But my oga. No, remember, say they get the cabal. I went cabal.
Cabalism.
Cabal,
it's called cabalism.
Yes, a cabal of block road. One nothing go fit to make you to push cabal come on for road. Especially the one who was to pass in a Nigerian cabal.
Cabalism.
Wale. Our uncle will be promise us and say all the problem with them for petrol. Say you go finish, you go end for August. But Papa, as you look like this now, marketers don't come out to come talk and say Say in fact, say marketers say that they wait the delivery date. Say they don't extend them more. Say they don't extend them again. Say hope you know they for this August. Well, the company still the talk say then get hope because petrol where they suppose the Nigerian government suppose supply to them, he never reach waiting they expect. Say in fact still be like say they won't go import. But not forget to say get time sometime last month when they tell us to say Dangote the crude way in get that time when they make invest say in one sell the ones when them don't buy. You read the news and say one sell them. So which one will come be from that time myself from last month will not myself I don't lose hope say that in August market say no go reach. Say well then marketers don't say then they wait say nothing. No forget make I remind you again in case you they forget again bring your ear come here tell your uncle tell your sister tell your brother tell your neighbor Nigeria no get to crude oil. I know they hide them out to talk them. I dey tell you here say Nigeria no get to crude oil. The 20% of crude oil where they under the ground will be your own will remain. You know go reach to give that good. They don't use your crude oil to collect money long time ago. How did Charlie go $3 billion to pay back crude oil for how many 20 years contracts where they don't say we don't plan me here for you. No talk so we never tell you. Tomorrow you go say Dangote they go give them crude oil. Well, where they won't get them. They don't settle the one where they don't use to collect loan. In fact, they didn't even plan to go collect another loan. Again, not be here. Of almost $5 billion, $1 million. $5 million. I mean, $5 million. Then they plan.
Huge money is involved.
I know here say person where head this thing. Now the same man who still there for NNPC. And around the time Nigeria say, make una go find that person where get that refinery for Malta. They say Dangote, not say that time when they provoke the man. The man just they spill the thing anyhow. He just they pour the thing up and down. He can't tell us he said they get the blending refinery where they blend crude for Malta. And then a Nigerian man get them. And I'm going on. I think it's a joke with it.
Mazi, he did very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
They don't mortgage the future or something. I don't even know the right word to use. May them go to discover more oil wells. So that the thing feet come back. But all of us would expect the Dangote refinery to start. We expect the Dangote refinery to start production fully. This one, because don't come out, contact say that the amount of crude weight they expect, he never still get them. As of this thing, they happen even as of last week. He don't even come out and tell us say the amount of crude weight they expect, he never get them.
Never get them. So where you won't get them from?
I don't know.
Even as they don't sell, they sell crude for Naira, give them. Where they won't get to go sell?
I don't know how they want to use that.
How could you go? They don't pay the debt to finish.
I don't know how they want to use that one. But anyways, whatever they are doing, they should not increase. They should not increase fuel. A liter of fuel.
Landing cost is 1,100 and something naira.
If landing cost be 3,000, they should not. May they not touch fuel 1 liter. Some people they buy fuel now 899 naira. May they not touch that thing. It don't increase from that 7 something. Then I say don't they pursue 8 something.
Somebody get a refinery. And they say Nigeria never buy crude petrol, never import petrol from that Malta before. Now this government is that over 1 trillion naira. Don't hear say they don't import from that country. Alright, so make we move from there. Make we enter the one where be like saying a sweet story for us today. This one is sweet. Not be every time when I tell you no sweet, when they bring this one is sweet. Kiyamo, I know who be Kiyamo. Na barista na son. Festus Kiyamo. I got the lock. But without surprise, we see I'm inside aviation as a minister of aviation and the air control space.
Wahela, super.
And a minister of aviation. Festus Kiyamo don't come out to tell us and say, he don't write UK. He don't write UK government. You don't tell them. So you see APs. When I no agree give a landing space for UK, I take it.
Petro.
Yes, anything they call them. So I no agree give them landing space. Because of that one, we'll go do we'll go let's
reciprocate. Reciprocate.
We'll go let's celebrate.
No, mass is called reciprocate.
Yes. We'll go let's celebrate this. That's the way
reciprocate.
That means it means say
do me, I do you.
You do me, I do you. God will not go first.
Chai.
Hagwala you can. In fact, Kiamo, you take a bell. You try for that one. Because
we're hella.
We're not going to do Nigeria and send a half for there. To say we don't get a voice here. You might now we the giant of Africa.
We're hella. Okay, Mazi, on this one, you know, say me, I don't talk. I don't work for airports before, so I get more understanding how this thing work. Now, this man come out come talk. What's his name? Allen come out come talk. Say in they get issues with them, like to land there. Now even talk say he get what I know call the name of the airline they do. They land for Lagos. They land for Abuja.
They land for Lagos.
Then from Abuja they fly come Port Harcourt. You know say Port Harcourt International Airport they active now they work. So they fly. You no do that. An international airline no get any right to do that. That one a local airline we go use that thing. For abroad, they no go give any African airline to do that thing.
Jump 2 times.
Because they collect the customers of the local airline.
Exactly.
You go do 2 stop from Abuja to Port Harcourt. It is never done.
Wait, but supposed to do that.
Yes. Now the politics where they happen for the aviation ministry, and even Allen don't come and say even some people wait there for that they sabotage them, they kill them like we they kill each other.
Yes,
so I don't know why they go to say make airpiece, but to get a space for Heathrow, I don't say them in to say airpiece they go UK.
Yes,
but I'm not sure say na Heathrow.
They not been give that the license. You know, say that time to complain about the license we get a problem. They don't agree approve license for them. They don't be great approve license.
Because I've been see a particular time where they been get an inaugural flight where they
approve.
Yes, where they even fly go UK. But I feel say maybe now this Heathrow airport, this one they different. Maybe
this one
this one we restrict them, and them they fly. I know if you want, no one call the name of the airlines, but Mazi. Do you know that these people they go Kano, these people they go Port Harcourt, these people they even use all the whole international airports where they active for Nigeria, and then they come from Europe. When they restrict them for here, so when they see us dumping ground. Master, the truth is that Nigerians they travel well. If we stop traveling, you go affect them too.
All right, country people make we jump look another story there. That one now don't try and give you nothing saying a welcome development. Me, I don't call a welcome development. You tell us what you think, whether you welcome them or you know welcome the development of that Festus Kiamu.
I'm sorry to cut you. Another thing we say, you know, say when Epicenter in bringing prices down.
Yes,
some of those airlines
they will even bring their own more.
And they come bring their own
make it mess
so
up.
all these things will be politics. Will be
now
politics.
business
It's called manipulation. No, it's called manipulation.
All right, leave them. They get a missile.
Yeah.
Have a missile, will bomb. Come get the dynamite.
Yeah.
The one what would they use here? Now dynamite. We'll never reach that Russia's time. And the dynamite, they don't throw dynamite inside. Action People's Party will be APP. This one on a fresh party will just start. Rumor. They talk for backyard. They say he be like saying at the party where PDP people one use a cross leg, use a go sit down for chairman position. Don't forget to say chairman election they come for October. So boom. They don't do. When I remember say court been give injunction for PDP and made they no do Congress. Before they know, they say another court don't give injunction. Before they know, we don't they see APC people. They congratulate the PDP. So when I do well for a successful congratulation. Said they give a congratulation for their successful Congress. So that one will come to shock everybody. Say, what thing they happen?
Chai.
But as in they do, they move, they look. Before they know now, buza. For night, where one of us will sleep.
Chai.
The bad people, the question who would they ask?
The bad eggs.
You not trust to say our police. Commissioner for police, you go fit to bring people who will blow this thing for us. And now once see the people who will go blow that new party, we just know they never do anybody anything.
Party will be picking.
Innocent party.
Fresh party.
Oh, what are you man? Nothing is sabi. Baby party.
That party don't contest election.
We just enter, make him put head. Was why? When I carry this guy to welcome them for secretariat, why? Police. No, go back. Tell us what you think. And they buy you go down there.
Please listen to this announcement. The marriage registry, Obiapo, is open for intending couples to register their marriages. See us at our temporary office, ADP premises, opposite the Council Secretariat, Rumodumaya, Obiapo Local Government Area, River State. Call the marriage registrar, Franca Chiolu, on 0803 336 1881. Mrs. Rosemary Adonye Brown, announcer.
Saki, we go serve you well. Bentoni Bags Limited. 100 packaging. Bentoni.
Hey, Bentoni Bags Limited. We dey produce Obange weaving sacks for companies and markets. You dey produce rice, engagement of all types. Our PP poplin nylon bags na top notch. Any business you dey do, oga, madam, you need our branded bags for packaging, so you go dey move sharply. We get shopping sacks, agro sacks, weaving sacks. They are available for different sizes. Weaving sacks they are available for different colors. We also dey print on top of weaving sacks, so nylon, twine, nail sacks, plus inclusion of general PP woven sacks. When do they carry last? Our company there for plots in 23 Harbour Industrial Layout off Atani Road, behind the former Paul Mike Sports Stadium, Onisha. For more information, knock us for phone 0913 966 3639 or 0813 928 4850. Bentoni Bags Limited.
Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, Shapal in the thank you very much. So we still there to listen to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And this program now waiting to happen. The person that hear voice here, my name is Maze Ikegod Ikenwachuku. I here with MC Kuro. We don't bring plenty to recon give you Shapalin. If you want to put to voice for that APP secretariat, we can go through that. The truth
say make the police investigate why they go do that kind. Make them go to the roots according to the way politicians talk. Make them go to the root. Make them fish out those people who do that kind of thing. And I did very confused why APC person go to congratulate PDP person for their Congress. Like isn't it confusing?
You don't forget to say court don't remove them today as that APC person. Excuse me. Court don't come out as that APC.
Another court will still bring them back.
So you need to go a higher court. Let them leave that when they go another same court. You need to go appeal. Go appeal them there to bring them back.
Go.
Until that time. We know settle no culture.
But I just tired. Why did say APC they congratulate PDP?
That is the question. That is the
family.
The answer of that answer that question is
APC. Okay. Okay, thank you.
All right, then we'll make we jump enter another story here. This one ain't gonna be one of our bonga story for today. Don't forget to say sometime last week we come bring to tell you of one man where they call a black man or my dark
very
man.
Dark man.
Very dark man.
AKA you learn.
Dark like MC Kuro.
Come here, I'm not dark. Okay, I'm sorry. Chocolate. Melanin.
You go soon be orange. All right, to say the man. They call him social media activists. I see they find people trouble for social media well. You don't go find one pastor trouble. The pastor the day you own, they sell a miracle key, they sell a miracle water, a miracle taste, miracle soap, toothpaste, any one way you want buy. Any fact provision of it even
God, I beg you.
So the man they sell things, and the man this man go worry him. So because of that, the man of people who converse say they want swam will go court for 1 billion naira. Say in defam their for defamation, that is say in talk rubbish about their orga, will be their pastor, their daddy in the Lord, whether they call Papa J. But inside that one, we don't hear the story of the things them. This man don't go gather evidence. In fact, don't go NAFDAC, go tell NAFDAC, make NAFDAC go give a reason why they go approve all those kinds of things. Make NAFDAC bring the ingredients where they use to do twin water for twins. Water for baby and anything where you want produce. Water for sanitation and to sanitize you, make you be brand new one. Anything where you want change for your body, say it is they work well. So the man they sell them. But NAFDAC, he said NAFDAC being approve them. So the young man don't go meet NAFDAC. Give us reason why you not approve this kind of thing. And they say they must put the thing in for test. You can't go home of people who know well. Buy them food where reach almost 500,000. Carry the water of this church. Go give people who know well. Make them use. They don't use them. Up to today, they never hear any news. So any of them don't open eye, don't see road. The miracle water, and carry them go give. Even though the pastor don't come out to say, now in fact, no greed is written in work.
No, pastor say, if you no love them, the thing no fit.
See, no go work. So you need to love the pastor first for the thing to work. But inside that one, sharp at the time, no day. The rumor be come out for last week. He come talk. He say the pastor he don't drop the charges where they charge him for 1 billion. Now the young man, make we hear what he don't talk. He say no. See if the pastor don't drop the charge, he say him go pick the charge from where in the pastor drop. See, he must sue that pastor back for 1 billion naira. And don't forget to say other lawyers don't come join. They say they want, in fact, they want support this man for this case. They want to do the case pro bono for him. And make that pastor come prove. In fact, say they go bring woman to come there. He go give him the water, make he carry belly inside that court. Nah. So, but inside that one, the young man don't come out and say he go sue the pastor for that 1 billion, collect that 1 billion from him, and don't forget that pastor don't shout here. We'll get that one when say be billionaire. You don't know who in the talk to. Be billionaire. Say be billionaire. So the man don't talk say he go collect that 1 billion naira from him, use him go do charity. Say he go use the money, go for home of those blind, dash them food, then go dig borehole for people who don't get water. He talk plenty things, but in they cry. He say they carry them go court because they make a heart to break. In fact, say in the place right now, in the think say even fail this case, when you go get 1 billion naira pay this man. But say the man don't withdraw the case because the year say the man forgive. I mean, read them there. But say if the man withdraw the case, say him go still swan.
Well, although the man never officially come out and saying don't withdraw the case.
Yes, the man never come out officially, but
that's allegedly. But the truth be say, we could just be very careful in these times because I don't really want to delve into that one, but I know just feel like say according to Waiting Very Dark Man talking make one point and say if you buy something then the thing's supposed to work for you because you buy them. You understand?
You don't need faith to go sell drugs where you buy to cure your headache. Yes, you need faith for the drugs to work.
I'm gonna see how that one goes. Sure.
All right, so make we leave that one again. Not forget to say you get story where just the trend. English they call it trending story. We don't leave the other one. This one and then another ubonge story for today. Trending story of a woman who tear her husband passport for Europe, where then there for Italy. But as they come back, they can't reach Nigeria, and she can't do that one. But unfortunately, what to make could they bring this message? Come, no, be whether then they play their lawful, whether then they do what they do, whether na plank, because people don't say na plank.
It's prank.
A plank.
It's not plank, prank.
Plank.
Prank. P-R-A-N-K.
What in the mean? I don't know what in the mean.
It's just
okay. They said that plank.
Force, like you know they do. I'm not be like say it's not real.
Okay, so they say no be. So say no be lily. So say na skit. So say na. But the man don't come out to come show video of why his wife do that thing. Say what in cause him don't bring out a video of them when the wife say we implant a secret camera in wife no be know when they there for her blood. You see the story? Say when they there for her blood, they say the wife no be know keep camera there, and they say the wife come inside, come mistreat and maltreat them. Treat her like a houseboy for Europe. No forget this for Europe. They no born you well. They make a hand. They carry hand. They even touch woman for face. They no born you well. Say na jelly. Say the woman they threaten them. They make you hear them. Make you hear them. Let them throw the video.
How can I warn you that whenever I leave food, you shouldn't touch it. Even when you are hungry, you have to wait for me. Haven't I told you?
But I'm sorry.
You are sorry. You are sorry. Are you not tired of saying this sorry? See clothes you are supposed to wash this morning. You are just washing it now. Eh?
Because I was tired.
You were tired, but you were able to eat one full plate of semo there. You ate that soup that had how many meat inside? You ate it. You finished it. Didn't you finish the soup?
Yes.
After eating it, you are not tired.
No.
After eating it, you were tired. After eating it,
he carry bucket of water. Goes at the man for head.
I asked you to walk.
Carry bucket, he hit the man for head.
I didn't see the make some of us if you have to marry.
The man wants something.
Sorry.
Sure,
the jail is closed.
It's
closed by the door. You go jail for this Europe. You go jail for this Europe. Then you will know I'm in command. Whatever I ask you to do, you will do it. My friend, sit down and wash this clothes off.
My husband in the tell her that thing. So the man said because of this thing where she they treat her like that, like houseboy for Europe. Now income life for him. Play love with her. Will do her for why him make queen of my heart. He play like that. Carry her come back Nigeria. As they reach Nigeria, I tell her say from aeroplane say he don't seize her Italian passport. Say she know they go back again. Now as they reach airport, she carry the thing for mind. The thing they boil her. She say she don't reach the many place where we know they take nonsense. We know they take woman supposed to be submissive to husband for this side. So as she reach this side, the thing they do have for body, as she just see the opportunity where the husband hold in Nigerian passport, now she hold up. Wow, don't catch the thing. Tear the whole thing throw away. But the thing no reach her for mind. They say the man still get in Italian passport. And she forget to say the man go fit go do another Nigerian passport. She still say this one how they do you back. Make I say you want to go back. Reach her say the man go do passport again. Still holding Italian passport. She know they go anywhere again. Now she dey cry all this cry wey they see her dey cry for social media. Now the report where the husband bring come be that we never know how true it be, because some people still they say they be skit lovers, they be skit people, say that they do skit. But we don't understand. But you don't hear where she threatened the man and say he go jail because of that. The man who used to bring her come back for Nigeria, come keep her here. But inside that one, that thing where she do, make we remind you, not be just all those things where then they do, but the information of this message where would they push to you now to let you understand. Say anything will concern Nigeria, any document starting from Nigerian flag, you mistreat them, you tear them, you put fire, you do them anyhow, you don't commit crime against the country. You tear the passport of your country, you don't commit big crime. So if na plank it be, that plank she go explain them, give immigration, or yes, immigration don't pursue her to arrest her, about whether they invite her, but immigration don't move immediate. So the question will be asked, say, you still say make immigration lock her keep. Lock her, make her eye open, make she not say na Nigeria she did.
Yes, she need to. They need to really deal with her, because she know if you do this thing to Italian passport.
You not go try for Italian passport.
She know now. I mean, she know that. So when she reach Nigeria, and you know the most annoying part, she do them for airport.
She do them for airport.
Like the face of Nigeria now, where that's if they say maybe they do them inside their room,
yes, nobody gonna know.
But you do them for airports in front of Nigeria, like you they match the country, you they match the giant of Africa,
a whole African country, giant Africa, of blessed land,
a blessed land filled with.
You they give our money anyhow. You they squeeze our. I think we know about this. We know about this. He don't go na ex-convict be now.
He don't come out. Nah.
Yes, na ex-convict.
He don't snap picture. Man.
So if you do our currency anyhow, Nigerian document,
you don't do that.
Even your local government certificate, they catch you say you tear them.
You will face the wrath of the law.
You face the court.
And that thing, if he enter this thing, if he go prison,
of course, ignorance of the law is not an excuse.
It's not an excuse.
Ignorance that Oga the judge I did not know. You
don't do that.
I will learn a skit, must a plaque or anything on the column. You don't suffer them.
Skits don't turn to reality.
Yes, you don't be reality skit. Alright, I'm going to buy a tap and time you know them. I'm going to know verse, I'm going to carry the thing, give them, I'm going to follow put on a voice inside any of the to them. When we to the sharply, who don't bring to the tell you say, Dangote marketers don't say then they don't wait as delivery date don't extend and say that marketers they stranded like this now. You still get to hope. We say Dangote he go give us something. Anytime soon you get hope today your mind like this as you don't hear this news. Kiyamo don't write UK. Tell them say as soon as do us we go do na back. As a UK they play with APs. They don't give SPs landing space for their place there. Kiamo don't write them saying, when I no go get landing space here for Abuja and Nigeria. How na take see that one? And that one will be like now good news for us. In fact, I like them as I hear them. And another one will not tell you say APP explosive dynamite. They don't throw them inside their new secretariat where they just start. They never do anybody anything. What do not say fit lead to this kind of wahala? And it is a police go fit investigate to bring out who do this kind of thing for us. What do you think about that one? VGM very dark man. He don't talk. He say he go sue that pastor. We say in one swam. Now we hear saying allegedly say the pastor been withdraw the lawsuit, but he don't come out to come say say never hear anything like that. But if the man withdraw him, say himself he go sue the man for the same 1 billion naira and say he go carry the money do charity for everybody we need charity. Again, a man where in wife tear in passport. He don't come out to come give reason we make in wife tear in passport to say because of the way the wife they threaten him for Europe. In fine way bring and come back Nigeria here, come seize her Italian passport, now make the woman go tear in own passport for airport. Now she do that one. So how na taxi that one will be asked say you still say make immigration immediate swap the woman, but immigration don't hear say they don't invite the woman. Alright, which of the tourist streets you there? The phone number we go use the reach us here. The first one is 0817 000951. The second phone number there is 0810 9510 951 WhatsApp and SMS. The last one will call us to take our recharge card. Don't forget, Lady T don't collect our own woto. Make we check the phone number again. Still remains 0701 9339 962. Because of time, not today for us today. We go take 1 minute as they call us. Just sharply put voice for waiting in one talk so that another person he go talk 1 minute sharply for everybody. We go call us. Bakam, make we carry am go phone line. Make we check who want talk to us. Your name and where you dey call us from. Bakam. Sorry, we don't miss that one. Sorry, try call us back. Hello, your name and where they call us from. 1 minute sharply. Okay, say your name. I know hear your name. Well, I'm gonna carry on.
I like this program which they happen. This country where we stay, this our country where we Nigeria. That stuff where they talk say we go report well again by this month called August. For me, I don't believe it. See, and those people and federal government, instead of them to make sure say they supply crude to Dangote refinery, they don't supply them. Because they know say if they do that in Naira, that money that they are making in the electricity, they are $2, they will not make it again. So this country, they don't mean well. Federal government don't mean well for this country. Look at each refinery, Dangote built in this country. It's a very big hope in this country.
All right.
And federal government don't want to do the
All right. All right, your time is done. Enter there. Thank you very much, sharply. You do well for that one. Make we take another call.
1 minute. 1 minute
for every caller, so that we go fit take time. Line 1 engineers come. Line 1 they get a small score. Come check them. Hello. Oh! Try call us back again. Make we enter SMS as the caller never
SMS time. It don't reach. Oh, this one say.
As caller they take enter. They take the call.
Good evening, Mazia and Msikuro. That woman is wife toys. That man with his wife toys international passport is very lucky that woman would have killed him in a secret place. That man has escaped from photo ranking. Okay.
Photo ranking, thank you, dear.
This one says, greetings with the recent happening in the oil industry. It is really a pity that we find ourselves in the hands of these visionless leaders that does not have empathy for the future generation. For the Minister of Aviation, it's a good one and should be commended. As for the explosive device at GRA via the APP party complex, should be disputed, and events of this kind should not occur anymore because it gives the state a debasing signal. Therefore, I will plead with the security authorities to do their investigation and bring out the culprits to books. Enough of this childish act in the state. Honorable Malon.
Okay, Malon, thank you. The man could take call. Hello, your name and where they call us. 1 minute sharply.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Your name?
My name is Peace.
Peace. Okay, Peace. Wait to give us your last 4 numbers first before we forget them.
1759.
1759. Peace. Peace. Peace unto the world.
I want to talk about the dark man. For the first time, very dark man don't talk something really sense. Yes, and the woman will see her passport, the husband's passport, may they forgive her, I beg. Now how to find him, may they forgive her.
Okay, ignorance of the law is not an excuse. Thank you very much. Do well, peace. Thank you. They make you check here. Hello, your name and where they call us from sharply. 1 minute. Ude, thank you. Carry on.
Good evening.
Good evening. You see this Jesus Kayam now waiting. It's like when person they challenging God will create her. If the UK wants Nigeria to disappear before tomorrow morning, UK get the power to do it, you. So you know the good many people come they make empty threat. Who in the terror? Is this someone like me who believe on him? Man, you get to want to say, if Nigeria and a woman wear a maliki for your house, you go see them with a mouth now.
And I manage to manage for marriage.
My brother, Nigeria and a woman and nobody, not even psychology.
We go manager, he go good. We go to teach him how we want to make him be.
I want me back to cry more. I want to make Nigeria to cry a lot. I think could be the material.
All right.
You cannot do that now.
Okay. Thank you very much. 1 minute sharply for everybody. Thank you very much. They do that one well. Hello, your number where they call us from sharply. 1 minute. Who did there?
Yeah, thank you. This is fine solution with you, Port Harcourt.
Fine solution, carry on.
Yeah, and good evening. The woman waiting her husband passport. Why they not arrest her for airport there?
Hello, you say why they not arrest her for airport?
Yes, they there and then they supposed to arrest her there.
Maybe the immigration people will not be no say na crime to them first. But now the immigration don't go after her.
Okay, they don't know there. Now they know. If na UK you hear and they allow you reach out.
At all, I don't think like that. All right.
That's one. The people will go through dynamite for MPP secretary. That's one of the things. And I told River State they play their own politics. You know now. We know where they came from now, but nobody will be talk.
Okay. We could live on like that since we no fit talk.
The time where he monopolize he no cry. He monopolize spaghetti, no cry.
Okay, all right. Ozol, your 1 minute don't reach. Thank you. All right, thank you, dear. Your 1 minute don't reach. Me could check with you here sharply before enter SMS. Me could take SMS.
SMS. This one say, good evening, great Mazi and great MC Kuro. Please, I want to join VDM in that 1 billion naira court case against Pastor Jeremiah. We must collect the money. Desmond Ezekiel 9
Desmond, thank you very much for that one.
This one say, okay, peace, don't send a number.
Okay, that's good.
Dangote, make we come out mine from there, nothing will come out. Chinedu Obia.
Okay, Chinedu, thank you very much, dear.
Good evening, Mazi. The commissioner of police said that they have sent their bomb squad. Bomb squad did this country, and they laugh funny people. My name is Innocent.
Okay, me could take one call here, me could check with here. Hello, your name and wait. Oh, sorry, don't miss that one. Try call us back. Try call us back again. Biko, enter SMS.
This one say, make I go.
Okay, make I take for Facebook as they go for that one. Mazan MC Kuro one, he said, on a good evening, he said, my brother, Nigerian leaders know what to do for our refinery to work, but they are there. Okay, they are the businessmen and the women, so they will not allow it to work for us. Okay, Prince. The prayer, Batubo, thank you very much. They are check with here. Hello, your name and where they call us from 1 minute sharply.
Hello, man. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good
Don't
evening.
talk about peace for road. Bring your last 4 numbers and your name.
My name is Precious.
Okay, Precious, your last 4 numbers, sharply.
7732. I want to talk about the woman that saw her husband's passport.
Okay, sharply, 1 minute.
They should handle the woman well. She's not getting respect for her husband. She's supposed to be under her husband. Because she went there and she thinks that she has the whole world on her head. Let them treat her well. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, dear Precious. You do well as you just drop and very sharp. You could still take SMS sharply.
Good evening, Mazi and Mskuro. Let Nigeria rise protest for crude supply to Dangote refinery. If not, that refinery will never work. I swear. From Good News, OKDD.
Okay, good news. Thank you. Dear Precious, try send your number. Come sharply.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. My name is Ben Felix from Rukboku. As it stands in River State now, politics has engulfed the state. There is nothing that happens, even political statement by any individual or group that doesn't have political undertone. It is only time will reveal which one is true or false.
Okay, make I take for Facebook. Motiu Oyebade, he said the problem of this country came from our leaders. They know what our refinery to work. Okay, make I take call here. Hello, your name and where they call us sharply 1 minute. Hey, good evening. Where have you been? Your first lady.
3328.
3328. Oh, first lady.
3328.
Carry on. How will you she came back?
I want to talk about the woman with her husband passport. Make immigration handle her very well, because what she do now, God don't use that vindicate that man, say that man they suffer in the hand of that woman. And what she they do no good. So I think them mind do that thing for them. That is to show what she they do that very man for that country waiting there. So may immigration put her for 7 years prison, then they may her head down. And the man, this woman, a Nigerian woman.
Yes. I want to go on.
You see her and he go there, come they misbehave, make them treat her very well, make she suffer.
All right.
And this in the APP, this is where they throw diamond.
No be APP.
APP, where they ask on your coach, I go now.
Ozol, leave that on alligate. First lady, you know they throw that kind of alligate like that. You know, they don't know when. Okay, make we take a SMS sharply.
This one say you people should pick my call.
Sorry, try the call. We go pick when you see them. We know they see your number. Gift. Madam Gift, no verse, no be weak cousin.
Good evening, Mazi K God and MC Kuro. Emeka Girard. Marketers will wait tire for Dangote petrol because no end in sight to the griefs, the cabals or mafians working against him will let go of their interest. What a funny country indeed.
God day. Okay, so good day, presenters. As for VDM and Jerry Mata, Papa J should better go on with the case, because I want to start my legal practice with that case. As for the woman that tore her husband passport, now waiting Japa they show our people for over there. But pride and shame will not allow them to tell the truth of how they are turned to modern day slavery over there by women. Okay, Gabriel Benedict, thank you very much. They'll add that one for you.
First lady don't send her number.
Okay, Amity Prince here for Facebook. He said marketers will keep waiting till the kingdom come because the focus that stop our the forces that stop our refinery from working we still alive. Okay, Amity Prince, thank you. They get another one to take them before.
This one say Tony, oh Tony, how are the minds falling? The wind will continue sweeping political Goliath in River State. Prosper from Alo.
Prosper, thank you. The Jordan Wheels. I say good move from VDM. That is very dark man. He said I think he should use the man as an example so that others will learn. Okay.
Greetings, Mazi and Msikoro. Make Kiyamo put in words to action. Make it work. Make it work. Let's talk. Iceman.
Okay. I mean, Dr. Oladale Hassan. Okay. Oladele Hassan. He said that woman should be charged to court by now. VDM is just busy making money online. Okay. Thank you very much, dear. You get another one there sharply before
the messages
okay. We don't get time to take call. For say we could take one call, but we could live on like that. The time we no be our friend again. We do well. Thank you very much for all the people who don't contribute to make we live on like that. Tomorrow another day we will go bring another bonga to read them. Can give you 5 p.m. Make you no miss and waiting. The happen go come your way again. For now, news now the next thing where you go here and 6:30 waiting there your mind. No forget if it's still call in, talk waiting there your mind there. Oh yeah, there is
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. This is the World News on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. In the headlines, State Security Service stresses need to mitigate risk associated with AI. Court reinstate Emeka Bike-led caretaker committee of APC in River State. On the foreign scene, Iran's Vice President Mohammad Zarif resigns 11 days after appointment. I am Lucky Maxwell. The State Security Service has warned that artificial intelligence poses a double-edged sword to national security capable of being used for both beneficial and harmful purposes. The Director General of the SSS, Yusuf Bichi, who spoke during a seminar organized by the National Institute for Security Studies in Abuja, emphasized the need for a robust strategy to mitigate the risk associated with AI, particularly in the context of cybersecurity.
According to him, AI-enabled cyber attacks, deep fakes, and digital manipulations are already on the rise, threatening to undermine national security and trust in digital systems.